Hello, hello. We have the deathmatch on Candace. That's fine, because we're going straight to the Abyss today. I don't have 140 resin, so we're going to do our dailies. And then we're going to do the Abyss. And then we'll do my resin. And then that's going to be it, because I have something else planned. It's Genshin. It's still Abyss related. Just something special. I'll be trying to 36 star the Abyss on someone else's account, which will be interesting. I have no idea if I'll do it. Hello, Andrew. Welcome, welcome. Do these quick, I suppose. Waiting a few minutes for people to join, and then we'll start doing stuff in the actual video game of Genshin Impact. I don't know why I'm speaking this way. I just am. I'll have to deal with it. I hate the deathmatch animation so much. Oh my god, like... Candace, doesn't it bother you? Little arrows floating up in front of your eyes constantly? Seems like it'd bother you. Bother me. You just 36 start Abyss in both accounts. You're ready to not see this Abyss rotation ever again. Yeah, this is an obnoxious rotation, that's for sure. Thank you, letter to all travelers. Genshin Impact received a PlayStation Partners 2022 Grand Award. Ah, that's cool. 800 Primo Gems. Does this mean if they win one of the categories in the Game Awards, we might get even more? That's nice. More Staff of Homa funds. Sweet. Cool, I'll take it. It's half a 10 pull, I mean. 20,300. We are never going to open a single chest because I like how nice this number looks. Wholesome soul helping other people progress in their accounts. Well, yeah, so the basic idea is it's going to be like an account review, like those kind of YouTube videos, right? But then I'm actually just going to try to clear the Abyss for them. Partially just to like, test my own skill, but also just to see if like, well, the test is like, can I do something with what you currently have? And then that can like let me figure out whether or not I have like a particular recommend. Why did your head just twitch? And then I can like figure out if I have like a particular recommendation for like, hey, you should build this character because the flaw in this team is this. If you don't want to use this team, here's a suggestion for this team, right? So like the account I'm going to use is my viewer has it's a late game account like AR58. Have quite a lot of artifacts. They have a decent selection of weapons, characters, yada yada. I'm guessing they're probably low spender, but they also could just be free to play over long term because they basically played, looks like near day one, but not like maybe not play every day, farm artifacts every day kind of thing. So I'm not sure. Who's the person? It's Jude. I don't know if they're in chat right now. They're not very active on the Discord anymore, I don't think. But... Anywho, let's get started with our dailies. I suppose we got enough peoples here. Oh wait, actually, let's go do Lieben before I forget. I think this is the last Lieben for the day, or for the ever, until Lieben comes back at least. I don't like visible weapon effects, deathmatch, serpent spine. Yeah, it really annoys me too that this is like what Mihoyo decided that Hu Tao's passive has to be as well. For when Hu Tao herself is under 50% health, they're like, ah, what animation do we do for her passive? And they chose this fucking animation. Like, oh my god. Sure, Beep, you can join. And give me my box of goodies. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Is that everything? I think that's everything, right? I don't know, but it's been 7 days, I think, so that better be everything. Anywho. Proceeds to borrow account. Yeah, that is the risk, of course. I've told every person that's like, wants me to do wishing on their account or something. It's like, it is you taking a risk, you know. You can be fine with trusting me. Obviously, you can make a public spat or whatever, but you're taking a big risk by letting someone into your account. I think they're fine with it, so we'll have some fun. Hopefully, clearing Abyss for them. But this is definitely a hard Abyss. Hard Abyss. So we'll see how it do. Gotta go to your uncle's, but you tune back in once out of the car. Sounds good. See you later, Mew. Where this Candace with Deathmatch has over 200. Yeah, that's a good crit ratio, right? 110 to 140. I'm just so sick of not critting. In this situation, she has a HP timepiece too. I'm not gonna switch around too many artifacts because I need them normal-ish for Abyss. But let's see what Deathmatch do with 90% crit rate, 183 crit damage. Let's try that. All right, that's a little more sensible. This is with an HP timepiece, so obviously I expect normal attacks will be less, but that's fine. I want to grab this one chest. Sure, we can grab this one chest. Your deluxe ratio used to look a bit like that. Well, then you must have had no problem, methinks, because you always crit. Clearly, if you always crit, your build has no problems. That's how that works. Next Abyss rotation will reportedly have 3 bosses in different halves. Primordial Mechanical Array, okay. Wolf Lord and Dendro Chicken, even more pain. I mean, that sounds like less of a pain in the ass than the Wolf Lord is a pain in the arse, for sure. But I don't know, I have never had a crazy issue with Wolf Lord. It just is annoying because of the same reason a lot of bosses. I went the wrong direction. Because of the same reason a lot of bosses are annoying with like stupid animation times. I don't think the Wolf Lord is as annoying as the Thunderbird for me personally. Dendro Chicken I don't find a problem. And then the PMA is definitely annoying, but again, more on the difficult side of annoying rather than just annoying because of stupidness. Like, it floats up slightly when it starts its attack animation, meaning you can't hit it when it's starting its attack animation with any melee attacks, because why? So, you know, yeah. Oh look, a chest. Chicken's coming back, it's time for revenge. Exactly. Hey, damage actually pretty good. That was without Yun Jin buff, of course, so I mean, it's not really surprising to have more crit damage, but the weapon itself is, you know, worse stat-wise, and I have an HP timepiece, so you know, it's about what I would expect damage-wise, I suppose. I thought the ceiling moved to like tell you the order you have to go in. Maybe you, oh no, you have to like light all the torches and then the ceiling will move, right? Or not. Yo, I do not remember how to do this puzzle. Oh, I remember. Oh yeah, it's this puzzle. I like it. Actually, I like this puzzle. It's a cool puzzle. So because it goes across whatever one you're like looking. So we have to. How do you get this one to trigger though? Oh, from going from this one to that one. Yeah. Okay. So, we have to do is like go to this one. When in doubt, Zhongli. Yeah, exactly. Zhongli solves all problems at Abyss, right? Which is part of the reason I don't want him on my main account, but he's a perfectly viable option. And then this should... Oh, yep. Open up that. Beautiful. And then right here.
Nice and spicy.
How many accounts do I have? 2, yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm a smart boy. Well. Repeat. Oh, do I have to do this? Yeah, I guess I do. Rosario, it's your time. Yay. Oh my gosh, all the chests.
There are a few interesting trinkets.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Beep. Oh, there's a little thing there. Can't, leave this bow behind. It's useful fodder. It's been a while for you playing with Zhao. I mean, we played with Zhao yesterday, technically. So, technically, no. We did our dailies with Zhao yesterday. Also, we used Zhao in the Abyss, and we'll use Zhao in the Abyss again today. So, it will be important to us. Zhao might be overshadowed by Hu Tao in the future. I did discuss that yesterday, but we still use him. We'll always find a use for our short boy. Probably. Anywho. How many of those things do I have? I think I need like 1 more. Oh, no, never mind. I need like 8 more. I lied. Oh boy. Oh no, Beep. You ruined my wonderful 20,300 amount. That's fine. I'll take Primo Gems over a nice number. Yeah, Beep, you can show me 1 more. I'm gonna go try to do my daily quick though. Oops. There we go. What's your favorite continent area to explore? Inazuma was thus far. Sumeru seems kind of fun, but like some of the exploration things in Sumeru I don't really enjoy. Like, it feels like they actually like went into the like, because Inazuma I feel like nails the balance of like, you get distracted by a little thing, you can go get distracted, and then you spend a little bit of time there. Except for like rare ones where like, oh, you get distracted by it for like an hour. Because it's like so most of Inazuma is, obviously there's lots of like quests. I don't think Inazuma is perfect, to be clear. But I did like all the quests for Inazuma, and when I started playing this game, and then there was stuff like, we should actually do this sometime because it's just going to take a little while. So but this domain, there's a whole like sequence of puzzles here. Like I got stuck in here for like 2 hours. It's like little balances of like cool little things like that. But like most of the exploration based things in the world were just like pretty simple things, but there was like a healthy balance of like weirdly complicated puzzles like the one here, and just easy puzzles that like managed to distract you for just enough time but not too much time. Whereas Sumeru has like it's more fun to like navigate Sumeru, both desert and forest, but then Sumeru has more annoying shit like this area, being locked behind fucking 10 hours of a quest line, and stuff like I don't know, it just hasn't felt the same to me. And I think part of that, other than those specific things, part of that is also like withering zones. I feel like they're the wrong balance of like annoying. I don't know why. They're not usually that enjoyable to me. They just tend to be annoying, and most of the time I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to do this right now, right? And then there's other things like the I don't remember where there was one like I think around here or something. The little like bases that have a bunch of eremites around them, where you have to like solve some kind of little puzzle or and like find a key, and then you find 3 more things, and it lasts like an annoying amount of time. Like they're just annoying. It is kind of my point, rather than fun. Whereas the Inazuma ones felt like all the Inazuma little puzzles and whatever. Some of them were a little frustrating early on because I didn't understand, because the game is just ass shit explaining the basics of puzzles. But after I understood the basis of how they function, which was mostly just by me figuring out myself versus looking it up, because that's my preference, it was not that hard. So, oh, we have to escort this balloon. Good, the best type of mission. Oh, I think this is the one we're helping Anna with. Yeah, that's fine. Well, if we're helping Anna with an escort balloon, I will accept. So, yeah. Yeah, Inazuma. Inazuma is my favorite exploration-wise. Sumeru is my
Nice
favorite
and spicy.
visually, I think.
Grant us your blessing. Yield.
Yo, no, attack the goddamn thing. I'm targeting this game. Just let me lock onto things, game. Oh yeah, there's a Sumeru Desert Long Quest too. Yeah, so they did the same fucking shit with the desert. Where let's lock areas of exploration behind 10 hours of quest. Like, it's one thing to have, like, there's a little bit of that in Inazuma, right? But it's also quested on individual islands. And none of those are individually as long.
Pin them down.
So, anyways, whatever. Inazuma felt better to me, but it also might just be the fact that I did Inazuma, you know, when I was very much just like, this game is really fun. I'm like, I was in like the completionist type mode where anything I did enjoy, I played around with it and did it, right? So, and that tended to be, what the fuck? Yeah, they weren't voiced, and I was very confused for a second. I did not know Anna and Bennett. I thought this was exactly the same. So I've had this help Anna with the weather balloon commission like 3 or 4 times. I never before Bennett and Fischl showed up in this. Escorting this transport balloon, a whole bunch of treasure hoarders. Terribly sorry about that. It's your fault. So did a commission to investigate the whereabouts of a certain band or treasure hoarder. How many commissions pull characters into them? Also, why isn't it voiced? I mean, because they didn't want to voice Anna, I guess. Okay, yep. Oh, what? Oh, okay, I saw another character, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, Sino. Sino's here. This is where they first revealed Sino. No. Alright. Interesting. Huh. Bennett is reliable as ever. Official, her words are impressive as ever. Yeah. Commissioner Bennett is bad luck. That's just not fair. He's a nice person. Yeah. Alright. Alrighty then. Well, yeah. So, I don't know. Combination of, you know, burnout, having 2 accounts. I am way less interested in, like, spending hours and hours exploring the game. Like, actively. But, like, Inazuma, I intentionally 100%ed without using any guides. Right? I just wandered around and did all the things. Without doing any guides in Inazuma. So I have Inazuma completely 100%ed. Not in Konomiya. In Konomiya, that didn't enjoy as much. It was visually great. I really enjoyed doing a bunch of stuff in Konomiya, but I got to like 80-90% in Konomiya. Didn't really feel like maximizing it. Getting that last 10% exploration-wise, in my opinion, is just generally not worth it. But I really enjoyed doing the Inazuma things, and I enjoyed finding all the little hidden nooks and crannies in Inazuma, so that's why I did. But, anywho. It's the only area in this game thus far that I've intentionally done so like that. Actually, no, that's not true. The chasm too, but the chasm is like a side area. The chasm, actually, if anything, was... gotta go claim my currency. Frick. Okay. Give me a sec. Someone remind me if I don't frickin' go there, I need to go get that currency because I don't want to run out.
Hope you can find some use for these.
Anyways, let's go to Beep, I suppose. Hello, Techie. Didn't miss much. Sino scared the shit out of you.
This strange powder, it is.
In Leeway, there's a Zhao one. Sumeru, there's a Sino one. Nice, cool.
Light as the clouds and cold as ice.
It's another puzzle. Oh, good. Thanks, Beep. That's what we wanted. More puzzles. Why was that one villager walking away?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned.
Okay. Is this the last daily we have? Hopefully. We are 20 minutes in the stream and I haven't finished dailies. Good progress.
Do your worst.
Ow. Wait, there's another dude somewhere. Oh, Sino is slowly whacking at it.
Get them. Hear my
Screw your shield.
Through me, justice is served.
Yay. Alright. That was all our dailies. Alright, after we get this chest, I'm gonna kick you guys out. You can join again, I guess, when I'm doing the abyss. But that's the wrong direction. I need to clear my dailies going in a teapot. Oh no, you're gonna make me do this one. I don't remember how to do this one. Just don't log in every day and not watch it that much. Yeah, but I'm doing this for like content now. One thought, like I have thought about, right, like how, to what extent would I still be playing this game if I hadn't started YouTube on it? I have no idea. On one hand, I'd like to say here. Oh, you have to go find the Sealy, I guess. Don't you have to like trigger these? I think you have to like trigger these Sealies at the right time to like activate the thingies. Yeah, I have no idea if I'd like still be playing this game as much as I do if it weren't for doing the YouTubes for it. So, anyways, I still enjoy the game, which is a good thing. But yeah. So I feel like I do this, and then I have to like mosey on over here, and then you run this way. So, oh, I mistimed this. Oh yeah, I did mistime this because I bet I have to. Yeah. Okay. No. I get it. It's not that hard. You literally just have to wait until. So let's see, it's a full round, and I just have to wait until that Sealy intersects with this Sealy. Easy, easy. Go, Sealy, go. So Luna's really focused on the Abyss. I mean, I'm focused on the Abyss because it's the main thing to make content. Oh yeah, here's a more complicated puzzle. Something like that. No, I mistimed this. But yeah, I focus on the Abyss because it's the main recurring content to like guide progress in this game. Otherwise, what the fuck do I do? Like Genshin is unfortunately like pretty. I've talked about it before. Genshin is relatively restrictive in its design, for allowing you to do weird shit, right? Like the fact that I talked about this, I think most notably when from like a game design philosophy perspective, because there was a Zhongli story quest I did this area before we had Electro. There were some Electro totems we couldn't activate, but there's weird ways that like you could theoretically try to work around that and activate those totems regardless. One of them would have been like trying to have an Electro slime over here. So, but the only Electro slime nearby was like, I think like an Electro slime that spawned from a ley line like over here or over here. So I could have like tried to get like an Electro slime from here all the way freaking over here to activate those pillars, right? The only other potential solution was having lightning strike in the right spot. But the thing is that Genshin has systems implemented where you can't like pull an enemy like 2 fucking feet away from where it spawns. Like, so I don't know, Genshin's like fundamental design is relatively restricted outside of combat. The combat in this game is great. The amount of freedom you have in combat is awesome. Like what the fuck I do with Genshin content that's not just the same shit that every other goddamn Genshin creator does. Not that like I'm not just I just copied JavaTheCup with this format of, you know, polearms only, of course, but I like to think I'm focusing on it a little bit differently because I'm trying to play it like a heavily invested normal player, not a content creator, right? So like let's be real, just to compare to like Kekfin, nothing against Kekfin, I like him, he makes good videos, but Kekfin's polearms only series will probably never get to the point where my account is at, unless I stop with it and he keeps on going with it, right? Because he is more focused on making random normal Genshin Impact videos, whereas I'm focused on the Abyss because that's the main thing I have in the game, right? And I enjoy the combat. So, yeah. Anywho. Walk from here. Or are you just supposed to go in reverse? That is not how I've ever solved this. If that's the solution, that's really funny. You want to know how I solved this? I definitely solved this. That is the solution. Wow, that's funny. I definitely solved this by like walking into this one, and then having to time walking into this one, having to time walking into this one. So this was much harder to solve than I originally, or much easier to solve than I originally thought. Whoops. That's what I did on my main account and made that harder than need be.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
He refuses to farm the catch. Yeah, exactly. The dude won't farm the best fucking free weapon in the game. He might have his person he's paying to do it, but no. Yeah. He is a content creator first, I would say, for Genshin, and then he plays the game secondarily. I, believe it or not, still do enjoy this game, and part of the reason I don't actually want to do multiple accounts is like it's going to reduce my enjoyment of the game, but actually even more. I already felt periods of burnout where I didn't feel like playing Genshin, but I still did because of YouTube's. But anywho, I'm still enjoying the game, which is a good thing. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think I play and show in a way that's like a real player of the game, which is how I prefer to make content on any game in general, personally. Right, doing creative things that are fun, but not necessarily like just for content, right? I'm not doing it just for content, kind of thing. So it's not something that's going to be interesting to me to do in the game. I don't think it makes an interesting video, is the point, right? So other than the recurring Abyss things, it's like if I have weird things like I think I'm gonna make one of the videos for next weekend. My plan, by the way, is I'm gonna do, so next weekend I am going to be doing family things for Christmas. So my plan is to have 2 edited videos next week. I'm going to have a video on Saturday and a video on Sunday instead of a stream, and then we will stream at our normal time on Friday next week. So keep that in mind. If you're not available, you can come to the stream. Whatever, there'll be a VOD, not important. So 1 stream next week though at Friday, and then 2 edited videos, and maybe a short video in the middle of the week. But like yeah, so anyway, 1 edited video I had planned was like just doing a little video on like the fun event, because like I made a fun thing out of the photo event, out of being like, aha, there's this glitch you can do. Oh, my stream's not working, right? Like I'll turn that into a video because it's a cute little short video, I feel like. I don't know if that'll be one of the main videos the weekend. We'll see. I've got a couple videos to make in the backlog, so we'll see. Anywho, this is not to go. Sino. Oh, Toma is still not level 10. Sino's level 5. It'll take Sino a while before we get to 10 since we don't use in the overworld. And then Toma shouldn't take too long though. Should there be more endgame content? Engagement in the games continue to drop? Maybe. I don't know. The engagement for this game is not designed around endgame content. The game, the design of this game is designed around keeping you in the loop of like playing this game, because there's constantly new characters coming out, right? So, yeah. I don't think I need to buy anything here. I think I'm just gonna save the currency. I don't need these. I don't think I need any more right now. I think I'm fine on here. Actually, no. What day is it? No, it's Sunday. I'm just gonna save my currency. I'll save my currency, and that'll give me enough to for sure buy like the artifact stuff, the hero's wits, and the transient resin next week. So. You understand the TCG rules clearly? Too much information for me? Nope, and I'm gonna fucking ignore the rules because Genshin is hot shit at actually describing literally fucking anything in this game. So, like I'll read through, I'll skim through the basics of whatever it says the rules are, but I'll figure out the TCG by playing it. And then, you know, I'm sure I'll watch a video from, you know, Axslice or something about the fucking, I feel like he's probably just not going to make a video with the TCG, but, you know, if he does, I'll watch a video about that kind of thing, if need be. But I am pretty confident, as with everything in this game, Mihoyo's explanation, oh god damn it, Mihoyo's explanation of The TCG is going to be garbage. So, no. I do not understand the TCG rules because I haven't looked at them at all, purposefully.
Thank you for
I would rather experience the TCG without knowing what it is. So, yeah. I know nothing about the TCG, but I look forward to it. It seems like it'll be a fun thing to do. So, okay. So, yes, I would like more on-game content, but I don't see them doing it because they have no business. My ultimate point, by the way, was Mihoyo has no business incentive to do any kind of more in-game content. They already have. Clearly, they have a structure in place that makes them a lot of money consistently, and you know, doing much that breaks that pattern is like, why would we do that, right? So, yeah. If you truly want end-game content, just you should do two things. You should stop playing for a while, you know, play again after like a month. Mihoyo will definitely send you that survey like, hey, we see that you left Genshin and are playing again. Or they might send you an email saying, hey, why did you stop playing Genshin Impact? I'm pretty sure they do that. You can say, I got bored of having nothing to do in the end game other than grinding artifacts, and I don't care about going for new characters, right? If enough people say that they're not playing this game or they stop playing this game because of the lack of like proper repeatable endgame content, you know, they will eventually add new things. But until they have a business reason to do that, they're not going to. So stop spending money on this game, and you know, just stop playing the game and tell Mihoyo why you stopped playing the game and tell them it's the end game. That's how Mihoyo does it. It doesn't add new endgame content, but until they have a business reason to do it, they're not going to fucking do it. So, anyways, let's go to the Abyss. A goal I really do want. So we're all right. Oh, I didn't freaking record any of this. That's fine. I guess whatever. I didn't need to record dailies. It's okay. Alrighty. So this Abyss. It's the same Abyss cycle as last time. Floor 12 I'm talking about. Obviously floor 11 was the same. We already got floor 11 done. It's fine. We didn't clear rewards though. Let's see. So, floor 12. Same as last time, except for we no longer have a blessing that benefits us. So, you know, this is screw you for using a shielder. We don't have a healer on the account, so yay. But at least this time we can put Zhongli on the second side, because Zhongli on the second side is really useful for these buttholes. These guys are annoying. Of course, they get pyro shields in particular if you use a shielder again. So annoying, but it's fine. And then, of course, we have the Aeon Blight Drake, which originally last time I was trying to knock it down by jumping on Zhongli's pillar with Zhao, and then using Zhao's skill and trying to like be able to use Zhao's skill and hit both of his engines, but it's incredibly hard to do. I never even successfully did it in the Abyss. Yeah, so we'll see. But the notable information we have this time is you can do that without, you can actually hit the core in the middle of it, and you can do it without Zhongli, which means we have the flexibility of having Zhongli on the second side. This dude is super annoying though, because we can't use Sino against it, so it's just completely immune to electro damage. And then this is kind of whatever, and these are kind of whatever once you have Zhongli, right? So for our account, it's still a freaking nightmare, for sure. It's just an annoying combination of things to deal with when we don't have a healer, and yeah, and so let's see. But we have more flexibility now because we can put Zhongli on a different side. So the main question is basically the only thing we know for sure. Toma on this side, Zhongli on this side. It's kind of redundant to have both of them on the same team. So 9 stars are just clearing the floor. I don't think we have the DPS to 9 star. I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like one of our, like, a Sino team, so the problem, right, with 9 starring on this account is not actually necessarily DPS potential. I think we would need a little bit more DPS out of, like, Zhongling, honestly, to 9 star. So, for example, a Sino, Zhongling, Yunjin, Toma. This with like 4-piece Thundering Fury, you know, I can overload pretty consistently. I can have a decent uptime on his shield. If I play well and have Yunjin's buff, This team probably has the damage output to 9-star, I think. But then what do I have left for this side? Well, it's Rosaria, Candace, Zhao, Zhongli. Like, this is not a proper team, and like none of these characters individually have it right. So we don't have enough proper team options kind of right now to 9-star. That's the main struggle. Like making a completely proper team on one side is going to neuter the other side in some form is the basic problem we have. So usually we end up splitting the difference and making a half competent team on each side kind of thing. And then you have additional challenges like this Abyss where we can't use like Sino on this side for the first half at least. So if we want to be able to clear the Thunderbird, we have to have like another DPS character to be able to clear the Thunderbird alongside Sino, which again further restricts team composition in our Abyss cycle. So the unique problem we have with Polearms only is having to deal with, whatever challenge that Abyss cycle has on top of our inherent team making restrictions, being that we only have 8 characters total anyways. Once we get Raiden, Raiden herself I don't think is necessarily going to unlock a lot, but then 3.4 should be Hu Tao, and Yao Yao is rumored to be Polearms, a Polearm user, Polearm Dender user. Can be a really, really, really big difference maker for just flexibility for team options on the account. So, yeah. Anywho, we cleared floor 12 last time. I'm pretty sure I could have really tried to optimize it, and I could have 1-starred floor 12 last time. I just didn't feel like it because it was a pain. It was just a big pain. But that was with Zhongli on this side, and that just turned out to be unnecessary. So with that new information, I think we can 1-star. It's just going to be a pain. So what do I want to do for teams, though? The big question is dealing with this, of course. You just want to... I need Zhao, right? So I could do something like a DPS Candace team on this side. Have Zhongli. Candace and Zhongli can do damage to that. We can deal damage to them. That would work well. And they can deal with this. So do I just do my dual team jank on this side? I think it might be okay. We do a little bit of reactions for proccing Thunder Fury, so that, right. Does this team have the capability to 9-star? Probably not, realistically. But I think we might go with this. The problem with this, of course, is Candace, DPS Candace usually wants to steal like Zhao's weapon, for example. So I don't know. What we did last time, we didn't use DPS Candace. We actually did like physical Rosaria with a Hydro Goblet. So we did a weird mix of Hydro physical Rosaria, and I don't think it honestly worked that well. So I don't really want to do that again. If we do physical Rosaria again, we're just going to do full physical Rosaria. And then we would basically just do this same team, but swap Candace and Rosaria here. So, I don't know. Maybe I do that. Do full physical Rosaria, and then... is there a downside to doing it that way? I don't know. I don't know, man. The upside is not being reliant on Candace's burst, basically. That's the upside. So I think I might try it. Yeah, let's try physical Rosaria on this side. So we'll do physical Rosaria, and then we'll do Sino, Candace, Zhao, Toma. Very whack team, but we'll try it. It's going to be whack. What? Oh, what's going on? All right. Let me configure my team real quick here. Wish my display would work properly. There we go. All right. See. So, Rosaria. I think we'll leave Rosaria. One thing I have not tested is whether or not Deathmatch or Black Tassel is better. Or Black Tassel, Deathmatch or White Tassel is better. Using Sino will make the wolves too ferocious because of immense bleed. Yes, but we have Zhao on that side. So, we'll be fine. The same thing we did last time. We used Zhao to try to deal with the wolves mostly. That's all. So let's see. Physical.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Thank you, Zhongli.
But where are those who share the memory?
Appreciate your insights. Whoops. Clicked on OBS by accident. Alright. 65, 171, 140. So, can do this, right? Deathmatch. So 1675,
Boats are
78,
made for transferring
171.
commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lure tend
And
to
it
stay
matches.
away. So it is where many things come to settle.
Versus about 100 less attack. Obviously less crit rate. But you get the passive. The passive is substantially better. I think with charge attacks, you know, downtime on Yunjin's burst kind of thing, I think Deathmatch is probably better. Plus just the average damage increase of having an additional crit rate, a meaningful amount of additional crit rate, right? If we backstab with Rosaria, that's a 90% crit rate, so that's a much better balance. So I think we'll try Deathmatch. And then Candace, we're just going to, I think, put on full support duty. Nothing normal attacks. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll just 52, 183.
The same as I remember. But where are those?
I kind of feeling lazy, but now we should probably just have her on. Here, you know, I'll put her on a little bit of a mix. So let's see. Put her on buffing. I'm gonna keep the Hydro Goblet on her. Keep obviously the HP piece on her. Wait, can we do 4-piece? Yeah, we can. Do I do ER or do I do?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lure tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep Black Tassel. Which the idea here would be she buffs a meaningful amount. We got 4-piece noblesse. 50 crit rate, 130 crit damage. Good amount of recharge. She should still hit for a pretty big hit. We could put an HP timepiece on her instead. And she'd hit for more, but I think she'd have some energy problems.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where
Yeah, I think a low energy recharge timepiece. Well, why you gotta interrupt me? Not your fault. I let you in. Let's back to ER timepiece. Alright. Yeah, I think that'll be good. 50, 130, 175 recharge. Should be good. I think actually we might still be a little bit low on recharge, but it'll be fine. And then I think Zhao should be fine still, right? So this is a stronger Zhao than we had initially, by the way. We were doing this before. Because before I think we had a deathmatch on Zhao and then Sino was normal Sino build. So our teams I think are slightly more competent this time than the last time we attempted this. So hopefully, and with our new knowledge, hopefully this will go better. Alright. So we got Rosaria, no, that's not Rosaria. Rosaria, Zhanling, Yunjin, Zhongli, and then Sino, Candace, Zhao, Toma, right? So we can switch between Sino and Candace is basically here just to buff Sino. Toma is here to do shield. And Zhao is here to do wolves, basically, and also just provide DPS on downtime on Sino. Skill damage seems pretty decent, except for this is also a free clear. That's really lucky. Let's take it. That actually means we can probably just clear this with Sino. Let's test.
I got you covered.
We shall.
Futile. Through me, justice is served.
Oh, I forgot Thundering Fury. I could have done another thing in there.
Guilty. You stand condemned. Their penance is due.
I only killed one wolf so far. Ugh.
Surrender.
Meanwhile, on my main account, Kuki Shinobu kills all of them.
Don't get too close. Lament.
doing 25,000? It should be higher.
Here. Worthless. Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Do your worst. Grant us
Futile. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned.
Oh, did that early. Whoops. Alright, the big dog was released.
Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Oh, goddamn, stop doing it early, you dummy.
Don't get too close.
boring. Flee.
Like, this is corrosion with us having burst restoral on HP, by the way. Like, god damn it.
Worthless. Here. Worthless.
I do normal attacks to build up stats on Zhao. Or on Toma's shield, I should say. No, it's out. Don't need to do it anymore.
Do your worst. Hear my breath.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Well, I guess the burst restoral wasn't as much of a free play as I thought. But, oh god, we just got hit by a big attack.
You stand condemned. My judgment.
No! They're actually doing okay. Your Kuki is basically a work environment. To be fair, part of the reason Kuki is so strong there is definitely C2 Nahida. But she would still be doing like 20,000 from my calculations without C2 Nahida. She could still do like in the 20,000 range on her skill. So, yeah. She would still be about as strong. Okay. Boy, this is miserable.
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Grant us your blessing.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Oh, I love the 4-piece Thundering Fury. Oh, I mistimed one of them though.
You stand condemned. Futile. Check this out. Evil conquering.
Also, corrosion is a garbage mechanic.
Here.
I understand what they're going for with the mechanic, but it's really dumb. It's really dumb.
Worthless.
Making the whole team lose HP is really dumb.
Useless.
Ha, too easy. We shall prevail.
Don't get too close. I got you covered. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. Guilty. Stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Oh, should have done that. Man, I'm definitely not. I gotta practice using 4-piece Thundering Fury on Sino because I'm very not used to it.
Nowhere to run.
I'm not taking advantage of it at all.
Boring. Lament.
Alright, let's try to avoid some of their attacks with Zhao.
Here.
Like that. Yeah, that's exactly how to avoid their attacks with Zhao. Oh, no, don't die. Zhao dying is not allowed.
Grant us your blessing.
Through me, justice is served.
For some reason, I remember this being easier last time when I did it with,
Guilty.
Can you just calm down, you asshole dog?
Your penance is due.
When I did it with Zhao, Zhao was stronger than he was before, and this is more anyway. Maybe I was being more patient before. I don't know. I want to try to burst with Zhao before and leave,
Don't get too close.
just for the HP.
Yield.
Did you really corrode me again, you fucking asshole? God damn it, I fucking hate these enemies. Right. Cool.
Useless. Disappear. I got you covered.
Oh my god, he didn't die. Dude, just die. Last time you had Abyss Blessing. Oh yeah, that's true. The Abyss Blessing was obviously making a big difference there. Jesus Christ. That's fucking miserable. Alright, that was fun. Alright. Yeah. Now we get to do this butthole.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Your grand finale. Judgment.
You know, to get numbers wise in this. Yeah, that's good enough. Come on. Get done with your... Yep. Nope. Oh wait, I have Zhongli Shield. I don't need to do that. Oh, apparently he does enough damage that I do need to be aware. Yeah, you're doing this. Yeah.
Stabilize.
Unleash. Booba, get them. You can't run. Lights out.
This is order.
Observe. Break
What?
a
I
leg.
could have sworn I read. Yeah, dude, can you stop going in there? Like, I fucking hate so much that it raises up slightly in the air and avoids your goddamn melee attacks. So fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with starring. I'll be honest, like, it's just too much a pain in the ass.
You're toast.
That blessing last time clearly made a bigger difference than I realized with the wolves.
Observe. Punishment. Judgment.
Is that not crit? I feel like 5,700 charge attack was not a crit.
Gather.
Observe. Your grand finale. You can't run.
Actually, we might still 1-star. For some reason I thought 1-starring was 5 minutes. It's not the case. Yeah, there we go. 13,000 was crit on charge attack. 90% crit rate on this fucking...
Strike is one. Eat this. You can't run. Shiver.
Yo, really? You God, I hate this enemy.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Booba, get them. Judgment.
Gather.
Oh my god, are you serious?
You can't run.
Ah, this enemy, like, literally just remove that one stupid ass aspect of it going up in the air slightly when it starts an attack animation, and it's not a pain in the ass.
Judgment.
That's the only thing that makes it just everything about it a pain in the
Break a
ass.
leg.
Oh, wrong character, god damn
You
it.
can't run.
Not what I wanted. Fuck that enemy, god. There's 1-star, so I don't like fucking care honestly, but Jesus. We talk about Scar's trailer. I mean, it looked like it was just. I'll be honest. What? We have the same one? Okay. My husband was like, "Hey, we heard you complain about this Abyss for your accounts, just for you." When we don't have healers in an Abyss structured around saying "fuck you" if you don't have a healer, it's kind of nice to have restoring HP on bursts. So, you know what? I guess I appreciate Mihoyo. If we can't 1-star this entire Abyss cycle now, I mean,
I do try to
I can't ask for anything more. I think from Mihoyo for cards.
I'm not the best best judge of other
Oh
people's
boy.
sense of humor.
That is definitely not what I expected. Alright. That kind of saves us a little bit.
Fire it up.
We're probably going to avoid using burst a little bit. These enemies are still annoying as fuck because they deal a lot of damage though. Alright, just saying avoid using burst, avoid using shield, but
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
we'll see how no shields goes. Yo.
You stay condemned.
That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Oh, you're almost dead. How are you almost dead? What did you get hit by? I didn't see you get hit by anything. I mean, I saw you get hit by... I did see him get hit by that, but... Yeah, I don't know. Dodging the attacks on these enemies is really hard when there's fucking 4 of them. And Sino's madness going on, so I think I'm just gonna use a shield. Oh well.
Check this out.
Grant us your blessing.
Yo, let me switch characters. Jesus Christ.
Fire it up. Surrender.
Can you assholes group together a little bit more? God, I fucking... These enemies. You know, Zhao is probably the best to deal with these enemies, but yay for not having bursts up. Alright, 1 star in this might even be hard because of not having my bursts up. Whoops. Oh well.
Judgment is upon us.
I forgot to use skills. Whatever.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Y'all. Don't, you dicks.
Check this out.
Flee. We shall prevail.
I mean, what Candace gets through the pyro shield quickly. Oh, fuck off. God damn it.
Conquering.
It's fine.
Here.
Yo.
Worthless.
Yeah, that fucking Abyss Blessing, man,
Worthless.
was definitely helping me a lot last time. This is substantially more annoying.
Useless.
These things are dying way less quicker than they were last time. Holy shit. Like, that's what, like, more damage going on now.
I got you covered.
Thanks, Mahoyo. You made it more annoying. Like, that's...
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Can I just kill one of these assholes? Don't you touch me. Yeah, one of them's done. Finally, Jesus.
You stay condemned.
I wanted to kill that dude, but he ran away. Alright, coward.
Don't get too close.
Grant us your blessing.
Disappear. Worthless. Here. Here. Surrender.
Yeah, this is like the worst situation to be in, where like, dude has like a 1/4 of his health left. It's going to take a meaningful amount of his HP that your burst characters can't. Like, ugh.
Do your worst.
One of the biggest problems with polearms only is how many characters want their burst up to deal damage.
Nowhere to run.
Like, I think I just have to use my burst here for Sino.
You.
That did not hit me.
We
F
shall.
off.
Futile. Judgment is upon us. Their penance is due. My judgment has failed.
These fucking enemies, I swear to God, I do not notice when they're doing an attack that hits me. It's partly the animations of Sino blocking my vision, but like, I did not see them make any kind of fucking contact with him there. He just died. I was just like, what? Like, I thought I hadn't gotten hit by a single thing since I started Sino's whole burst sequence, but apparently I lost, you know, I was up to like a 1/3 health and I lost it all. Like, what? So I don't know, like I'll find out when I rewatch the footage where I got hit or something, but like there's something about these enemies that's really fucking shit at like seeing when they actually hit you. What is this dude doing? You just see him spin around, he's like, spin me right, round, right. Like, what the fuck? Dude, can you not hit me like that? Yay, not having energy. I don't remember if I procced abilities, so I wasn't paying attention. Of course, I activate a burst and they immediately fucking have shields. Obviously I can see when the one dude does big swingy attacks, but... Really? Really? Fuck off! Like, that dude I just didn't see because he was behind the other dude. Like, that is obviously part of the problem, but... Probably should not have auto-attacked, now I'm gonna trigger their shields again. Whatever. Really? Single one's dead. Fuck off! Fuck off!
Don't get too close.
Hear my prayer. Flee.
Of course, they have shield again. It's like, doesn't have energy.
I got you covered. Surrender. Judgment is upon you.
Yo, where's the one that's almost dead? Oh, he's already dead? Okay, never mind.
Your penance is due. Stay condemned.
God damn it. Stop making shields, dick.
Check this out.
Pin them down. Grant us your blessing.
Supporting fire.
Yo, let me go. What? Oh, Zhao didn't have any skills up? Why the fuck did he have any skills up? I don't remember using Zhao's skill that much. So I thought he had like both of his skills on cooldown and neither of them were on cooldown. Or sorry, both of them were on cooldown.
Useless. Too easy.
Bro. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, does Candace's shield really count as a shield for him to generate a shield off of? But no, I think that was simply due to the fact that I had the Tolma's shield, which I didn't realize. No, it does count. What the fuck? God damn it, game. You really gonna, like, fucking generate shields on these assholes because of the fact that I use a parry ability? Fuck off, Mihoyo.
I got you covered. Your sins weigh upon
No, I thought I switched to Candace. Fuck.
your penance is due. Guilty. Stay condemned.
No. Let me target the one I want to target. Yeah, I'm frozen. That's not ideal.
Hear my prayer.
Useless. Evil conquering. Here.
Alright, now the key is don't get hit. Why am I doing 15,000 damage? Why does this dude have animal resistance? Are you serious? Bro, you just shoot me with a fireball for 15,000 damage?
In death, a new cycle begins.
Why does a motherfucker have an aerial attack?
Grace.
Why does he have an aerial attack?
Broken.
I look forward to fucking the next Abyss cycle, by the way, where Mihoyo's gonna conveniently have no enemies that can hit you in the air to sell their fucking Scaramouche. Mahoya's gonna have, I bet you, they're gonna have no archers, they're gonna have no assholes like that that can apparently fire fucking fireball in the air. Like, and conveniently, oh, the next Abyss cycle is gonna have none of that bullshit because Scaramouche flies in there, and they want to sell their Scaramouche character, right? Who gets knocked out of the air if he gets a hit in the air. So, anyways, I'll be honest. I did not expect this to be so much harder without the blessing from the true damage. I did not realize at all how much the true damage blessing was helping last time. The fact that we're struggling this much with the burst restore HP card is a very bad sign. It's absolutely doable to clear this. I think that's obvious enough at this point, but it's definitely annoying to the degree that I don't know if it's worthwhile, considering I've already cleared this Abyss enemies wise. So I don't know, we'll try it like one more time or so, but like, I don't know.
Useless. You're exposed. Grant us your blessing.
It's fucking asshole to fireball. Okay, so the big ol' polearm users are the one we gonna focus down. Not that it really helps when they have 5 goddamn million HP.
Fire it up.
Hold on, can you please, like, there you go.
Here's backup. Futile. Through me, justice is served.
No, god fucking damn it. Fucking targeting this game.
Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. Surrender.
Hear my prayer.
Disappear. Here.
Yo, why are you over here now?
Here. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
Want spear users dead. Turns out polearm's only greatest enemy is polearms. Ow.
Don't get too close. I got you covered. Judgment is upon you.
No, I'm gonna kill you guys.
Your penance is due.
Okay, buttholes are dead.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
Stop it.
Nowhere to run.
Grant us your blessing. Do your worst.
Boring.
It's definitely hoping to get some bursts up on anyone.
Fire it up.
Wasn't Zhao, but I think we're just gonna use Zhao's first.
We'll conquer it. Here.
Why? God dang it! I hate that they run away. Ugh.
Worthless. Worthless.
Could have had them both down with Zhao's burst, but now we don't because the one fucking dude ran away and then sat 5 yards away for 20 seconds. It's just like, I'm sorry, I don't like when they are they keep on designing enemies that are fuck you have Kazuma.
Futile.
It's not good design.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Especially when they're just like, we're only gonna rerun Kazuma once every 3 fucking years.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Ah, don't freeze me, you fucking dick.
Don't get too close.
first.
Stop. I love that this dude has animal resistance, by the way. It's really cool. Really fucking cool.
Check this out.
You can be sure what's not going to be in the next Abyss cycle is anything with animal resistance. Convenient, right? How they do that.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Don't get too close. Here's back. Disappear. Here. Worthless.
Oh my god. I thought I had a shield up. No! I fucking switched! What? I literally fucking switched and I heard the goddamn eh sound because I couldn't fucking switch. Fuck you, game. Fucking hell, it was going fine. I fucking got nuked from the fucking fireball again for the fuck. Should I just swear when I rage? Yeah, it's called emotion. Sorry. Swear words tend to be used for emotive purposes in English in particular, and I believe that tends to be a common trend in most languages, though. People swear when they emote more. The more someone's swearing, the more emotional they are speaking. Thinking about this logically, the way to do this, other than just, you know, avoiding attacks and having a healer, I don't know, I'm trying to think of any different strategy to deal with these buttholes. Have Zhongli. Yay. That would be a solution. That's part of the reason that these guys were not as hard as they were the last time as well, now that I think about it, but I also killed them way faster last time from what I remember, and that was definitely the true damage, the blessing going on. Kaza's scales didn't skyrocket like Raiden's and Hida's, so probably not. I mean, yeah, Kazuha will probably rerun sooner rather than later. Also, what it means Kazuha's scales didn't skyrocket. Kazuha's sales were ridiculous. I think he's like the number 2 most sold still with his rerun banner. Maybe number 2 or number 3 for a rerun. Like, he's up there with the Archons. Eat the chicken before you start. Cannot use in domains. Avoid using Toma and try to dodge as much as possible. I can. I guarantee that'll be worse. Wait, I'll do a no Toma here. Avoiding all these guys' attacks. They have big AoE swings. Like right now when they're lined up behind each other, which I want them to be if I'm attacking with Sino. They're going to do their charge attack, and I'm going to miss them doing a charge attack or a piercing attack. I'm going to miss this dude doing a fireball. Oops, I just did that by hand. And, like, it's going to be harder without a shield. The main thing I can do is target particular ones that are annoying, but they're all annoying in their own way. Which, in my opinion, that's part of the good design of this Abyss, actually. Is, you know, all the enemies being annoying in their own way is a little bit of good design. It makes it, like, hard to prioritize, harder to think about what I do. Case in point there, big range. I literally thought I was outside the range, right? Not saying I couldn't have dodged that if I was more used to the range of it, but being that we can get through the shields relatively quickly with Candace, and Sino can get through the shields relatively quickly as well, I don't think it's worth not using a shielding character. And just dodging more, because these guys have so many attacks to dodge that are big AoEs that I have to spend so much time running away from them that what the fuck is the point? Like I have to kill them. I can take the whole Abyss time to kill them if you want, but Really? These fucking dudes just coordinated their attacks. I mean, I don't think so. I don't have any health, obviously, but I think I got hit by 2 or 3 attacks at once there. Alright, I want one more good attempt, and then I think I might call it. I don't know. This was much more difficult than last time than I expected. And I expected easier because of being able to have Zhongli. So, part of the problem is, of course, starting with 0 energy on this side. I could redo the first chamber and try to have energy. I don't think that's going to be the biggest difference maker. It'll be a difference maker. Again, I'm confident I could clear this at this point. Okay, I'm confident I could clear this. I just don't feel like it's worth the effort at this point. I'm not in the mood to do it. Alright, we're not doing this for the primo gems, we're doing this for the content, I guess. But I already technically cleared this. I guess, my intention was to, like, have a slightly less messy attempt at this, this time, and turn this into my edited video. But now it's just more annoying, rather than less annoying, weirdly, just because the blessing was actually a pretty big difference maker. So, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like trying to complete this whole thing again. I would like to fight the Drake again, in order to test out the thing with Zhao and be able to knock it down. But, man, I don't know if it's worth the time to get there. Bro, the range in your fucking attack. Like, Mahoy was like, hey, let's give the polearm enemies a long-ass range attack, but if your fucking polearm melee characters in the goddamn game, guess what? They can't hit the Thunderbird when it raises half a foot up in the fucking air. Yes, I'm a little bit mad when they make enemies with polearms that have ranged attacks that can hit a goddamn AoE in a huge-ass circle, but then they don't have the idea to give a fucking polearm character that move. Fuck you, Mahoyo. Like, I'm going to, and part of the reason I am inclined to just stop here is because we're going to go on to Jude's account. We're going to try to clear this abyss with a normal account. Right, where an account that doesn't normally 36 star, and this is a different abyss, a difficult abyss cycle, but right, we're not constricted by the constraints of polearms only that make it extra miserable on top of, like, and yeah, I don't know. And with me already having cleared this abyss, I can turn that into a video. I didn't delete the files, did I? I sure hope not. I don't think I did. I usually only delete files after I'm sure I'm done with them, and I don't think I deleted it, but now I'm talking and not paying attention, by the way, which is not helping anything for sure. Really? Like, I couldn't run out of the way. I did 2 dashes, and I didn't dodge out of the way in time when I started him doing that. When I saw him starting doing that. Fuck off. Obviously, that was just because I was talking. I don't know. Do you guys really want to see me do this anymore? I've already done this. I can double check. Hopefully I have the footage from when I completed this on my own before, on the previous Abyss cycle. Let me check. Videos. Blah, 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 blah. Is it this one? I hope it was this one. Oh boy. Whoops. Mute the audio. Also, we don't need that full screen.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Now, this is a live stream.
Those that come across Leo tend to stay.
Where is...
So it is where many things come to settle.
This was from me 3-starring the Dendro Cube. No, it was before that. It was before 3-starring the Dendro Cube. When was it? That was... Okay, that was the 27th. So... Then I think the 23rd or 24th is when I ended up doing this. Yes, I do still have the footage. Okay, good. So, you know what? Screw it. I don't need to do this. We We got 40 resin. We're gonna finish up our resin things in this account, and then we'll go and clear this abyss. We'll have fun with this abyss on a normal account. We already cleared this abyss cycle. I don't know. It's just I am. I don't know. I'm not in the mood to optimize the fight against those dudes. I did not expect that, so I guess it's a failure. But when it's a thing I've already done before in some form, and the only obvious solution is just having Zhongli's overpowered shield without having a healer. What am I at the strongbox for? Oh, I need to have to condense resin. And then that causes the same problem I had on the other side with the hilly churls on the last attempt. It's the same. Then I'm just creating the same exact situation I had originally, basically, with very minor differences. So it's just like, if nothing's different, why am I even bothering, right? Because then at that point I'm just bothering for the primo gems, and I don't care about the fucking primo gems. So yeah, sorry, I guess. There we go. The nightmare defeated me. That's the answer. To those watching the VOD, I apologize. You had no say on this. As far as you're concerned, I beat it. Or I should say, as far as all the people that didn't watch it, though, didn't watch this stream are concerned, I cleared it. That's what the edited video will be. Oh boy. Alright. So yeah, one of my videos upcoming should be that floor 12 completed, but the previous cycle. So yeah, it's fine. All right, let's do this here. Maybe you can start farming for riding. Nah, I don't want pre-farm. I don't like pre-farming. I'd rather just get right and turn it into, oh look, we got a 4-star artifact. Look at this, animal damage bonus goblet. I like, what is my team number? No, I cannot have Zhongli on 1. That is going to F with my brain so much. Leave. So, anywho. Oh, he finished building Toma? Yeah, I finished building Toma quite a while ago. Toma is not perfect, like, he could use a little bit, more things, but he's got, wait, why does he have 200 ER? Oh, because I gave him a tiny bit more ER. That's good. I was going to say my goal is to get him past 200 recharge, but, well, he has past 200 recharge, and he has enough crit rate, so, yeah, honestly, Toma himself needs nothing more, other than his constellations, because he does not work properly without his constellations. But, anywho. I just got electrocuted by a lightning bolt. That's just rude. No. Why, Mihoyo? Why do you do this shit? Like, just use my normal single-player fucking configuration. Like, again, co-op in this game's fucking trash. Like, oh my, how do I just, Christ, just throw in, like, you here, and then, who is supposed to normally be there? God fucking damn it. This is so fucking annoying. Normally it's like, Jesus Christ. I had to solve a fucking puzzle organizing my goddamn team because fucking Mihoyo can't understand if I'm in co-op and I go on a domain on my own, use my goddamn single player configuration. Jesus. Like, that was ridiculous. I just had to solve a puzzle because of that. What are we doing? We're solving a goddamn puzzle to figure out how to freaking configure my team to be normally how I normally have it in single player because Mihoyo can't figure out how to do co-op properly. Like, the only thing Mihoyo has going for their co-op is it's somehow better than how Nintendo does it, but, that's really that's not praise. Oh, I also had the wrong artifacts on Candace. That's my fault, to be fair. What are we doing? We're losing our mind. Exactly. We're farming for Emblem, and then we're gonna go try to clear the abyss on someone else's account. I decided if you missed the stream, Anima Fungus, I decided cleared that surprisingly quickly for Candace being on support artifacts, but that's just probably because Zhongling is strong. Anywho, so close to being a good Eugen piece. Just like swap that for ER, and it would have been great. Oh well, this could be a good piece. Well, I don't. At this point, I don't think I need all the annoying pieces that are like, I don't know. Nah, I think I'm gonna pass on that. I really am looking for double crit pieces at this point for Emblem. Yeah, artifact loadouts would be nice. Ah, frick, I got it. Weapons. Switch, let's see, yeah, just take Shao. And, let's see, this. Well, let's try an HP timepiece for shirts and giggles, why not? Huh? Why is it so low? Oh, duh, because the HP time, actually, yeah. No. I'm not doing HP timepiece. HP timepiece does not make sense with Jade Spear.
Even when it looks futile.
Who will be the DPS on her team? Who's her? Sorry, I missed something.
Order guide
You're grounded now, nice and spicy. Blade. Hear my prayer. Yield.
Oh, it worked.
This is order. Gather.
Who's the DPS on Candace's team? Who's the DPS on Candace's team? It's Candace's team. What do you think's the DPS? I know you're probably... I'm guessing Animo Fungus has not seen my Candace videos. Candace is my preference for DPSing most of the time. Wow, look at that artifact. Thank you, game. You might say keep that for the memes and roll it. I already have a 4-line double crit healing bonus emblem piece that I can roll in the future. I'm not going to bother with that one. You said you will build or support. I have artifacts that I can put. I didn't say I'll build her support. I have her built as support, I think is what I said. Because I was using Candace as a support in the Abyss, and I had support artifacts on her. I had 4-piece Noblesse on her. So, yes. She has support build that I can put on her. But she also has not support build, which is what I usually use on her, particularly in the overworld.
will have order.
This dude running to the corner is probably the worst spot I could run to, by the way, for like the time to clear this domain, but oh well. Can you not climb?
We shall prevail.
This is a wizard. Hello, wizard. With you.
Do your worst.
Yes, Candace. Is Candace my favorite character? No. Yaimiko is my favorite character. Candace is my favorite 4-star. All the freaking emblem circles today, and they're all trash. Thank you, game. God freaking heck. Seriously, how many flippin' emblem circlets are we gonna get today? That's like is that 5 we've gotten? Good lord. Yeah, I'd appreciate it again if you gave me 1 emblem circlet that was not trash. Yeah, on the polearm count, Candace is definitely my favorite character. Her kit was quite literally, like, I don't know if there was... I'm not going to go back and watch my streams to figure out before we knew Candace's kit. Because there was definitely, like... We knew there was a Hydro polearm coming, and then it was like, rumored they were going to be a 4-star. For a little bit, it was unknown whether she's going to be a 4-star or 5-star. Yeah, and like, because there was a period that like everyone thought Sina was going to be the Hydro polearm or something. Like, so, anyways, but like when I was like theory crafting what I would want Candace's kit to be, it was basically this. Like, does her kit have some problems? Sure. Is there specifics of it? Did I figure out the full specifics of it? No. But the general hope was just a character that had some ability to do Hydro Infusion, so I could DPS them. And somehow that's what Candace ended up being. So, yeah, Candace was a dream come true for me. For exactly what I wanted. And yeah, bad. Cool, great. Love that the game is like, hey, you see you're farming for emblems, so here's all the emblem artifacts.
Or you'll catch a cold.
I don't think we got a single one that's even worth leveling up. The one that was the closest was that like EM, ER, attack percent piece on the feather. But like, I'm not gonna bother with that one. Circlets more like deflets. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I should double check. None of those circlets. I know that one of them was a 3-line, right? Def percent. So again, if it had a crit rate and ER is what I'd be looking for for Yunjin. So you know what? Wow, look at this. We got one thing to level up. Oh yeah, I did get this yesterday. I used like 20 more resin yesterday after the stream, and I did not roll crits. So I'm not gonna bother keeping that, obviously. Flat def, nope. All right, yeah. The dream circle for Yunjin, of course, is def percent, crit rate, crit damage, ER, flat defense. And the one I have in Yunjin is pretty okay. Like, it's at least making her do a little bit of damage. And then she has some flat def there, so it's doing something. But it's not the greatest. All I really want for Yunjin is just to be over 200 ER and a little bit more crit rate. That's what I really want. So, anywho, like up into the 40% crit rate range is my preference. What set will I Did I just say sell? What set will I use on Raiden? The plan is, so it all hinges on Yao Yao. If Yao Yao can properly enable Hyper Bloom, then I don't know where the domain is going to be, but my plan is actually the new Hyper Bloom, or the new Bloom artifact set is what I want to do. So full EM Raiden is actually my hope, because I genuinely think a Hyper Bloom team for this account could work really well, which is mostly just due to the strength of, actually we don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I was actually talking about yesterday, I want to strong boss for Gladiator. Not because Gladiator pieces are like, oh my god, the best pieces I could possibly have, but because it opens up some more flexible options for like doing 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Shimenawa. And I just want more flexibility, in particular with Zhao, but also with any general DPS units that can use 2-piece attack percent. So I could use literally almost any Gladiator piece. That's good. So yeah, other than circlets, I have okay options for circlets and Gladiator already. Yeah. Wow. Wow, actually. We already have, okay, mineral, but attack percent, also mineral. What the fuck? Oh, this is mineral.artifact. Minimum roll. I mean, like your cute game. It's like, so I already have a 40 CV ER timepiece, but it's very, very heavy in crit rate, obviously. So, you know, this has a place. It could be useful. Absolutely. But also, why you got a mineral made so hard? Yeah, of any Gladiator pieces I would have wanted, this was not the one I was asking for, because what I was asking for was just like normal double crit pieces on literally any Gladiator piece that, you know. So an ER piece, again, is not what I need, but you know what? It's an artifact to roll, so let's do it. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. There we go. Flower, not feather. Yeah, I mix up flowers and feathers all the time. I apologize. I don't know whether to keep this, by the way. Because this rolled so okay. That's really the only way to describe this one. It rolled so okay. I don't know if it's even like worth leveling this one up at all. So I should probably keep it, and sometime we'll level it up to like level 8 if it rolls crit damage. Keep it. If it rolls crit damage or ER, basically. So I think this is worth if it rolls like entirely crit damage ER. Would be the idea. And the idea would be using this on Zhangling with Stab of Scarlet Sands is why this could be worth it. Anywho, let's try this. I don't think I've ever had a double, a 4-line minimum roll artifact before. That's weird. Let's see what level 4 is. Can we have, you know what would be the reverse of like the dream like 50 crit value piece, right? Is something that has 54.4 crit value is maximum rolls in every single crit line. But then you could also have your other substats be maximum rolls as well, right? So if this piece was 7.8 crit damage, set 3.9 crit rate, 5.8 HP, 5.8 attack, and then it rolled entirely max rolls into crit and crit damage, that's the theoretical maximum value piece. We could have a theoretical minimum value piece. I would laugh so fucking hard if this piece rolls entirely into crit, but entirely min rolls. That would actually be its own beautiful thing. I really want to see that happen. It's still possible because we got 2 min roll crit damages and all other min rolls. Let's see a game. I want to see all min rolls. That's what I'm asking for. This is the only time I'm going to ask for min rolls and everything. Don't do me dirty. Let's see it. Min roll. That was a min roll.
A shield is not enough to
Let's
protect
do
the
it.
most
Come on,
important
game.
things.
I believe in you.
That's why I must also
We gotta get all min rolls. Come on. Alright. Min roll me. No, it's, I mean, this is a dead piece at this point. That was a 4.7 in attack roll, or 4.8 technically, 4.75. That was like, come on, game, you can't do me like that. I needed min rolls. Screw you, game. Dead piece.
I will
Actually,
always protect the things that are most
probably not
important,
dead piece. It did
no
roll
matter
twice
what
to
it
crit.
takes,
But by the way,
even when
this,
it looks futile.
you want this to be high rolls, right? This was 3 crit damage rolls. You want that to average high rolls. So that would be 21 crit damage if it high rolled, but it 3 min rolled. We had a dream though. We had a dream of the all minimum crit rolls. What would it have been? What is the crit value of an all minimum crit roll 4-line piece? It would have been
A
let's
shield
see.
is not enough to protect the most important things.
Blah 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 blah
That's
blah
why
blah
I must
blah.
also wield a spear.
So plus 5.4 plus 4 plus 4. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 2.7 plus 2.7. Whoops, did the math wrong. Typed in 270. God, that would be so sad, man. So if this artifact entirely minimum rolled into crit, it'd be about a 38 crit value.
I will always
38.
seek to protect the things that are
I'm not gonna
most
throw this away
important,
because it could actually be
no matter what it
still really
takes,
good for Zhongling
even
in
when
particular
it
as an
looks
off piece.
futile.
It definitely kind of depends on the next roll, I think. But if this piece, like particularly, like if say the next 2 rolls roll into crit damage, even if it min rolls and it has 25, God, if it has 4 rolls into crit damage, it's only 25 crit damage. That is the saddest piece ever. It could still get up to 30% crit damage, even though if it recovers, it's possible. So, anyways, though, if it entirely, you could actually have, I never actually checked this before, you could have a 4-line double minimum roll like this was, entirely minimum roll into crit, and then
And good health
despite having
is
5 rolls that go into crit, it could still be under 40 crit value.
a life such as this, I will be content.
That would be the saddest thing ever, which is why I kind of wanted it. Oh man, it'd be its weird own achievement to have so many crit rolls be so bad that it's still under 40 crit value, even though it was a 4-line entirely rolled crit. That would be something special. It's literally the equivalent of having a 54 crit value piece. It's the same rarity. So, anyways, yeah, this is worth keeping. I am aware of that.
A shield is not
I
enough
think we can
protect
probably
the
get it to
most
16, so let's try.
important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Yeah, only thing we're really, honestly, any roll's probably fine. Oh, why does it always happen to me? Okay, we're just, I don't, hate using 5-star artifacts for fodder. We're just gonna see what this do. If it rolls attack percent, I'm a little bit on it. If it rolls crit, of course, I'll be a bit more bullish on my happiness of this artifact. Preference would definitely be crit damage, though, since we already have a ER artifact. Why can't I talk to you? Am I gonna come up again? God damn it. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if it rolls HP though, it's gonna be a. I'm not sure. In the 2 hours in the stream, I still haven't gone onto Jude's account to try the Abyss on her account. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not sure if she's done floors 9 through 11 either. Let's see. Let's go to Sumeru. Buying all the 2-star artifacts because I refuse to use fodder, 5-star fodder. It took a long time to load. What? Oh, frick. Whoops. Yep, I forgot I can't go to Sumeru City right now because I started the Sub-Zero's festival. No. Yep, so I can't properly do things in Sumeru City. Whoops. Don't worry about it. I guess we're not buying artifacts there. Yeah, I know it'll interrupt my story experience. It's fine. I've already experienced the story. Where are you? Oh no. Oh no, what? Wasting all my moron garbage artifacts. That's fine. I doubt we'll need the Mora for something else. It's not like there's 3 potentially important characters, maybe even 4 if we get lucky, coming out that we're gonna have soon. That's fine. We'll have plenty of Mora. Don't worry about it. Just turned into Area 51. Yeah, basically. Cannot enter my Sumeru City. What if I can enter it in co-op? I bet I can. I bet if I go into co-op, you could enter it, but then I can't talk to the Bazaar person, so it doesn't even matter. Anywho, hopefully that's enough to check this. I don't want to grab any more freaking artifacts. It is good. You had to do me like that game, didn't you? I think at this point it's a no, because we have, like, I have, where is it? Right. This piece is not very high value, but it has 2 attack rolls, 3 crit damage rolls that are higher value, and a higher value crit rate roll, right? This does have an additional roll, right? Obviously, if it max rolls into crit damage or crit rate or even attack percent, it is slightly higher value than this, but I don't care. I'm not even gonna give the game the respect of. I'm not gonna waste. It takes so much XP, so much fodder to go from 16 to 20 for the chance of this being slightly, very slightly better than some of my other options. Not when it's spit in my face with the like not actually, sorry, that was a max roll attack percent, by the way, because it was 4.1. I said it was a 4.7. No, this is a 5.8 into a 4.1. This game spit in my face. It was like, haha, we're gonna give you the dream of the minimum roll crit artifact, and then no, you give me a high roll HP and a max roll attack. Like, no, sorry, this artifact is an affront to everything I wanted in this game. I wanted a minimum roll crit artifact, and it gave me. So is it still good? It still can be good, but what the fuck do I have a use for it? With it, like, I don't know, like it's worse than like my emblem pieces. Well, it's not worse. Not necessarily worse, I should say. The problem is it's not better enough than my onset emblem pieces, right? Like, it's not better enough than this onset emblem piece that has 2 attack rolls and 3 crit damage rolls already. This, at best, let's assume a max roll and do crit damage. It's like 23 crit damage. So I gain 5 more crit damage and a tiny bit of crit rate for the benefit of an off piece? No. And I have this. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I have this, guys. Like, if this rolled into crit and that HP line, absolutely I would keep it. It is not good enough anymore. But you gotta remember, yeah, it could be good for someone else. Who is someone else? If you have the knowledge of telling me, you know, it's good for a Hydro Archon that's a polearm user next year, you know, maybe. But I'm not going to keep artifacts on speculation for it might be useful in a year. Like, what if Yao Yao scales off ER? Then I'll be fine. I'll farm for another artifact for her. I highly doubt that. Look, she might need an ER timepiece. That is fair, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be an ER timepiece in this set. Pretty sure we would ideally we want to put Deepwood Memories on her, right? So, also, I have 2 Deepwood options for her here. This is all just from the, I didn't even farm this domain. This is all just from the Abyss. I have an EM Goblet here. She's probably going to use EM in some form. I have an EM Circlet, so I can already use, assuming she scales off of EM, like, I get the vibe she's going to scale off of EM in some form, but at the very least just for dealing damage with spread, or with blooms or whatever. It'll be ideal probably to have a little bit of EM on her. So I already have Yao Yao potential. If she needs an ER timepiece, I can give her an off-piece ER timepiece, like this piece. And she's probably going to use HP for healing, yes. So I highly doubt she'll need this. So if there's an existing character that someone can make an argument that needs that over one of my other existing pieces, over my ER Noblesse piece, that's like probably going to be better in most situations, or at least equivalent. And right, first, like, also keep in mind there's a 1 in 4 chance it's just objectively worse. Well, I guess not necessarily. If Yao Yao does end up needing a lot of ER, having the HP subset, I guess, could be value. I guess that is the one argument for this. I'm not going to sacrifice it right now because there's nothing to sacrifice it into, mind you. So if I'm farting artifacts, if I'm farming artifacts the next week and I get nothing from the emblem main that I want to upgrade, and all I care about is, and all I have to upgrade honestly is just upgrading this to 20, you know what? I'll upgrade it to 20. That's fine. But if I have a good piece to feed this into, if tomorrow I get a double crit 4-line emblem flower, I am probably just chucking that piece straight into it. There's also Mika, yeah, but I'll be fine. This is not good enough for me to like cry about the fact that I no longer have it. That's my ultimate point. So, like we will get pieces that are equivalent or better than this eventually in the future, almost assuredly. So, yeah, energy recharge pieces are a little more uncommon than other pieces, but also my luck on this account for timepieces for some reason is that I have shit all for attack percent timepieces, but I've got, you know, energy recharge pieces out the wazoo for whatever reason. So it seems like before I get 130 crit value attack percent piece, it's going to give me, actually I forgot I had this is technically I have a 30 crit value attack percent piece, but before I get one more 30 CV attack percent piece, it's going to give me about 50 more ER pieces, it seems like. So, you know, I don't know. I can throw it into this instead if you want. So I don't know. Look, I'll keep it. I'm not throwing it away right now, but I don't think it's worth keeping. I'm not going to level it up anymore right now for sure. Particularly because I don't have fodder. But anywho, let's go. We're going to go log on. We're going to log on to Jude's account here. I have a turtle. But yeah, I'll post it in the Discord if I end up rolling it. But also, I'm a mad lad and I will absolutely feed that piece if I feel like it. It's just too borderline. I hate annoying borderline pieces. It's merely okay, and I'm pretty sure in most situations I have other pieces I would rather use over that piece. Not saying there's never a situation like, yes, if Yaoyo happens to end up needing, I'm typing in the wrong kind of information. If Yaoyo happens to end up needing energy recharge timepiece and still wants like HP subsets for healing, that could be a good piece. And I would say that hopefully they don't design her that way, but then we also have Farazan who, yeah, so. Oh yeah, Jude's account, by the way, is on the Asia server, so that'll be interesting. When I logged in the other day, the lag was not too bad. So, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, we'll keep it for now. It's just probably not going to turn out. That HP roll was a slap in the face. Alright. And of course, they use Yai Miko. They main Yai Miko. Which means they get all the respect from me. Look, it's Yai. What a world. Alright, so, today, we are... I should actually message Jude. I don't know if they're watching. Doing your account now. If you want to watch. Alrighty, so this is Jude's account, and today we're going to be trying to hopefully 36 star. Jude has told me they've never 36 starred this, and their account is pretty well developed, which we'll go through her account and do like a basic overview of things. And she's AR 58, almost 59, so probably, you know, close to day one player, if not day one, you know, definitely first year of launch player. And their Primo Gem count is 100. Because probably they wish for Yai, is my guess. Oh, they have C1 Yai. I didn't actually know that. Interesting, cool. They have Yai's weapon. I do not know if they're actually free to play or if they're low spender. They're definitely free to play or low spender though. Is my guess. I'm guessing they just wish for Yai again, after getting Yai originally on her first banner run is my guess. But anywho, the lag isn't too bad. Latency, we're on Asia server, so latency is a little bit long, but we'll see. Okay, so let me read out some notes from Jude here real quick. Their mains are Lisa, Beto, and Yai. Yeah, very nice, very nice. And they have the Beto and Yai have their own artifacts, but if you want to use Lisa, her artifacts are on Yai at the moment, and use Lost Prayers. All are on 2-piece Thundering, 2-piece Gladiator. That's very functional. In my personal experience, I've actually had better success with 2-piece attack percent, 2-piece attack percent with Kagura's on Yai, but so I might tweak some artifacts. We'll see. Let's see. Other main DPS, Ningguang, Raiden, both share the same attack goblets, so we can switch them around. They use Ganyu, Ayaka, Hu Tao. They have a bunch of sports. They have Zhongli, Bennett, Kokomi, Dendro Traveler, Layla, Kazuha, Venti, Mona. Resin, apparently I can spend it on something, go for it. I think they have, what do they have? 150. So, you know, if we need to, like, go on a lark and get a crit damage circlet or something for someone, I don't know, maybe we'll do that. Probably not, though. And artifacts and weapons. We're free to switch around artifacts and weapons however we wish. Same as leveling them up if need be. We probably won't level things up unless there's something that's like really close and you already have it. And Jude also says her artifacts aren't that good. But we'll peek through. She has a lot of artifacts, but I don't know. It got the vibe. I don't think she like logs in every day to farm artifacts kind of thing. So this is her artifacts page, right? Which this is about the same length as my artifact page on my main account, but her account is definitely older than mine, right? For as far as like how many level 20 artifacts she levels up. So we'll take a perusal through the artifacts, but first I'm gonna go look at some team options. What are we doing at? We're trying to clear the Abyss, 36 star even, on one of my viewers' accounts, Jude's. Oops, I'm tabbing to the wrong window. Let me get my chat back up. Good lord. There we go. Trying to find a 50 CV artifact in there. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's go to the Abyss. Actually, you know what? We should claim... Let's claim her expeditions for her. Oh, there's so many stickers. Wait. Mary's other favorite cat on the roof. Mary's favorite kitty. What? What is this? Is there any other stickers for me? What does that mean? Mary's favorite kitty. Alright, anyways, whatever. I feel like it's like almost a weird invasion of privacy to read people's stickers if I wasn't meant to see them. But yeah, we'll be using Yai because I like Yai teams. I do not believe they have Nahida. Should go to characters. Yeah, no Nahida. Why does Bennett have an exclamation point? Did you not C6 Bennett? How dare you?
Wow.
I'm joking. But I like C6 Bennett, but I understand not C6ing Bennett. Yeah, so, I mean, we got a decent option suite of characters, right? Anyone level 70 and up is probably usable, like, as far as, like, level-wise, in my opinion. Like, Sucrose is usable at level 70. You can get more advantage at a leveling or higher for more swirl damage, yada yada, whatever. Those cats where they put the stickers, so probably not meant for you to see, lol. My bad. We're gonna... Here, we'll use the resin. Well, no, we're not gonna use the resin. I'll use one of their resin just so they don't cap out. We're gonna accept their things for them.
Add asterisk.
I'm noticing more menu lag, which is funny. Hopefully it won't be as noticeable combat-wise. Oh, there we go. The level 20 Diluc. Hey, that's higher level than my Diluc. No, I think my Diluc is level 20 as well. Alright. So, let's take a peek here. Let's think. I just need to think team options first based on the characters we have. Oh, she didn't do any of floor 9 through 10. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Alright then, I guess we get to do that. That should be fine. I should have requested she clear floors 9 through 11 at least as far as she was able to, but oh well. It's fine. So, we'll do a Yai team because Yai. We have Kazuha, of course, so I think... Do we have... I don't have Tignari, so... I don't have Cookie built, do they? I don't think they have Cookie at all. They have Cookie, but not Cookie built. Ah, sad. Alright, I don't like using Bennett with Yai anymore with Dendro reactions because Pyro can interfere with the reactions. We'll think about the Yai team in a second. Actually, first let's look at artifacts. Let's look at overall stats and things. So, Yai, this is a C1 Yai, 2100, which means we can potentially burst every rotation. Ooh. That's a bit low. You're using a crit damage circlet. Low on EM too. So let's see what we can do here first. So Yai is very flexible for artifacts. So first of all, is this a crit damage? This is a crit damage circlet. Lisa's using a crit rate circlet with some EM, some ER, and some crit damage. It's not the fanciest looking thing in the world. And you're only at 105 ER. We could use a little bit of ER. So I could just steal that. But also let's check gladiators and Shimenawa. Okay, you have not farmed a ton of Shimenawa or Emblem, that's for sure. What do you have on Raiden? It's, I mean, it's in some ways it's better than my circle. It's my full armor count, so you know I can't begrudge it that much. This goblet is not that bad. It's actually pretty decent. Don't underestimate it, particularly when you have a 5-star weapon. The value of attack percent rolls. Kaza, I don't really care about Kaza's goblet. Raiden is a decent attack goblet. Azari's on a physical build. What's Hu Tao's 18? This is a pretty good pyro goblet for Hu Tao. It's on set, right? So I'll look at Hu Tao in a second. Hu Tao is probably another one we'll end up using. This is a pretty good attack percent timepiece. Wanders 21, 5.8. What about, let's see. We almost, just going to double check, make sure they don't have any other Electro goblets that are potentially on set. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is potentially an on-set Electro goblet for Yai. So, I could use that. Cool. Alright. Good to know. That depends if we have another good Wanderer's Troop piece, and if that is being used by, like if we're using Ganyu, obviously. We don't want to steal Ganyu's feather. This is a 35 with 2 EM. That could be really good for Yai. So we could do like 2 Wanders, and then we could do an off-piece circlet, potentially. I apologize, Jude. I might end up like really effing up all the artifacts on your characters. You gave me permission. So, I'm not going to muck about with too much right now. Until I look at some of the other characters, right? Because I don't want to, you know, take from Ganyu if I end up using Ganyu in the Abyss, right? But this is, we could do this, and then that onset, we could do an onset goblet for the other one. Where the heck it went? This one, yeah. Which would let us do either like an offset timepiece, but this is a pretty good timepiece already. What is your other gladiator piece right now? It's pretty good. Any other gladiators pieces to look at? Nope. Yeah, it definitely does not. It gives him the vibe that she's not as invested in artifacts wise, which is completely fair. Like you can get characters to a completely usable point without heavily investing in them, so it's completely fine. Just limits our options a little bit here. This is a potentially 0 dat stat piece for Yai here. So that could be actually pretty good. We'd have to make up for the lack of crit rate, of course, and obviously the low crit is not ideal necessarily, but it depends how other stuff balances out. This is a really good piece. This is worse. Let's see. Wanderers wasn't really that great. I mean, it wasn't bad, but what do we have for circlets that it could be an off-piece crit rate circlet? $10 crit rate. No. Crit rate 415. Ooh, this piece on beta. Holy crap! This has very high stat value for Toko. Or Yai. Alright, so we're gonna steal Beta's pieces. So first of all, let's do this. Whoops, not enhance. We're gonna steal Beta. This is mine. And this is still an onset even, right? Which is good. And this feather I think is probably the best. The best? It's the best P. It's the best feather we have, probably. Let's clear our filters. Unless we end up doing like an offset feather or something. Which we could do, actually, because this is probably the best attack percent piece we have. We could do an EM type piece, but probably not. Let's check. Any reason to do... So, we're only doing onset if we steal... Wait, what was Ganyu's piece that we'd have to steal? Do the onset goblet? Oh, was it Ganyu's feather? We might have to steal Ganyu's feather. Oops. That's fine. Yeah, let's check attack percent. It's probably fine to keep on Ayaka. It's okay. Nothing crazy. I think we'll... This is an interesting case of like how valuable is the extra 20 EM versus the slightly lower crit damage rolls, but I think we'll just stick with this one for simplicity. Yeah, okay, so we're doing onset. What, I thought I cleared the... Oh, attack percent. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna screw Ganyu's build, but it's fine because there's not... I wish he had extra Wanderer's Troop artifacts. But there's not extra Wanderer's Troop artifacts. We're gonna not do Ganyu, I guess, if we're doing this, is kind of the idea. Use Beto's Goblet. And now we got 2-piece Wanderers, 2-piece Gladiators. 82, 161. What can we do for an on-off piece now? Probably not the timepiece. It'd probably be the flower, right? At this point, yeah. So let's find the best flower we got. No dead stats, not bad. So what? First of all, just put that on, right? Let's just try it. 2100, 246 EM, 94, 172. A little bit low on the crit damage. Could use more ER. I'm not going to focus too much on the ER, though. Soul can't simply speak today? No, I can't. If we request for you to do a Abyss on account, do we have to pay you back? What do you mean pay me back? Like money? No. Another no dead stat piece for Yai, but low crit value. Probably keep that on Zhongli, because we're probably going to use Zhongli. Whoa, this piece, holy moly. Alright. A little bit sad the mineral, all the crit damage rolls, but... Uchao will probably keep that piece. Pretty good Kazuha piece there. Alright. Yeah, so we're probably gonna end up using Dendro Traveler. So this is not ideal, I would say. But let's put this on just to check. A little bit under 2100 attack, 230 EM, 80, 200. This is a much better ratio. This is a way. So, of course, the downside is we've mucked up some artifacts for that yet. But this is a way better balance of the Miko build. This is probably going to do... It might even do more damage than your previous one. Definitely more average damage, I guarantee you. But it might even do more damage. So, you know, let's go check. Oh, what? Oh, this must be when... That's funny. Apparently, this is when Asia server resets. Okay. Let's go to Masanori real quick. I want to see the unbuff damage is all I'm really checking. Well, actually, I'll check the Traveler damage too. So Traveler, we kind of effed up the artifacts for, which is not ideal. Oh, they weren't on 4-piece noblesse anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. You had Traveler on DPS. Interesting. I did not notice that. We took a noblesse off piece though. So, okay. Interesting. I would put Traveler on support for Dendro, but we'll faff about with it a little bit here. We'll use Zhongli's... Actually, well, no, we're not going to use Zhongli's shield because I'm trying to compare to like what I am aware. I'm very familiar with Miko, so it's easy for me to know what damage numbers should look like. My guess is, so unbuffed, I should see about 10,500 at least. Oh, 11,000. Okay, I was pessimistic. Who knew? Now Dendro. Can you stop? Dude, stop blocking the shot. 20k, nice, alright. Alright, sweet.
Propagate.
Alright. I should have tested what her damage was before, but I don't know. So I don't even remember what exact artifacts I had on her. Oops. So sorry, Jude. I know like this piece was on her, and like this piece. Actually, I guess yeah, there's that piece, that piece. It was this same piece. It was Beto's Goblet and Beto's Circlet, right? So let's go check that quick. We'll see what the damage compared. The damage might be higher in this one because this is a very imbalanced build. Oh wait, no, the circlet, the timepiece was the same. The main downside to us doing this with Mika right now is we're taking artifacts from Ganyu. Is definitely the downside. Alright. 2100, 40 EM, so way less EM, way less crit rate. Like, this is very imbalanced. This is not the build I personally would ever do. But I guess if... There's a lot of people that are perfectly fine with having only like 50 crit rate, and that's fine. But when it comes to the Abyss, you might want to prioritize more crit rate, so... so anyways, with the higher crit damage here, the damage might be higher. Like we might see higher damage numbers, but there's a lot less EM. So I think on a crit, we'll see a little bit higher than 11,000. Is my guess. With unbuff, and then once we do Dendro reactions, it's just going to be less than we had with the other build.
Right now.
Yeah, see, that makes sense, right? Obviously, 30 more crit damage, attack is about the same. You know, Miko doesn't get a crazy amount of it. Can you stop blocking, you dick butt? So, anywho, let's do this. We'll do this too.
Right here.
Wait, does Dendro Traveler buff? Can you aggravate? Oh, it's about the same. So, as you can see there, right, the aggravate damage was about the same. And... but we have the other build had what 30% more crit rate. Like ow! Oh, I can't leave here without teleporting. So Traveler gets more EM. Oops. Yeah. So I shouldn't have used Traveler. The Traveler was buffing. So the other build had a little bit more aggravate damage because I didn't use Traveler's buff, and had way more crit rate. Right. So that is definitely what I personally would recommend. Of course, if you're using Ganyu, that's not necessarily an option with what I did, but you get the point. Let's go. What did we? Yeah, we use this. So yeah, the biggest problem with this is like we don't have artifacts. You have potential artifacts for Ganyu. Do you have a lot of fodder? I could potentially. I said I could level up things. Ooh, they do have a lot of fodder. Okay. So if we need to make Ganyu work, I might be able to. What is this? You have that unlocked. Okay, I'm not gonna lock it for you, but that is a relatively. Oh wait, that was the one on Miko. I'm gonna look it for you. I feel like you meant to have that locked. Anyways, like we could check some of these Ganyu pieces, right? To see if any of them roll okay. Like this could be a good Ganyu piece, melt Ganyu piece. They were not using Ganyu in a melt team, by the way, which this could be a bad Ganyu melt piece, but yeah, their Ganyu is a little bit low on crit rate. What does a Ganyu have for a goblet? That's a good amount of crit rate. Okay. What is their Ganyu's weapon? I should check quick. Skyward Heart, please. Oh, darn it. Okay, shoot. Shoot, they have no crit bow. Yeah, Hamayumi is perfectly good, by the way, with Ganyu. Particularly with Melt Ganyu. It just is a pain in the arse to balance stats. Okay. What? You have a crit damage circlet? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Jude, I'll go give Ganyu back her feather. That's the only piece we stole from Ganyu at this exact moment, right? Yeah, because the other pieces were stolen from Beto. So let's go back to this first of all. Where's Beto's piece there? There we go. And then we the off-piece flower. There we go. Okay. So 129, 21 attack. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Wait, why does it have more ER than it had before? Did I change something by accident? No, no, that was the same as it was before. Okay, no, I'm just dumb. Alright, it's fine. Right. So, there we go. And so, Ganyu. Jude. Ganyu, alright. Ganyu, when you use double cryo, she does get 15% more crit. Right, so you can say that's about 30% crit right there. I'll be generous and I'll give you a free 1%. And then she has a passive, yes, that gives her 20% crit rate after an initial hit. So you are technically at about 50% crit right there. You definitely want to be higher than that, though. So, do you have a crit rate? You do. This is better. Yeah. Give her Ayaka stuff. Yeah, I could also give her Ayaka stuff. You could get away with that low of crit rate, I guess, with Cryo, Resonance, and Blizzard Strayer. That is true. We'll see. I'm gonna look at Ayaka in a second here. But we might end up leveling this piece up to use Ganyu. I think we can have an okay Mount Ganyu. If we literally just use that crit rate. So that crit rate circlet leveled up. That's what it's 31 crit rate. What is it? Base crit rate 4.7. So at about 25 crit rate there, right? We're at like 45 crit rate and 180 crit damage. That's not bad. If we do a Melt Ganyu with Bennett, we do Bennett. Did you have another Dendro user leveled up other than Traveler? I hope so. Nope. And you don't have Nahida. Shoot. So we can't really do Nahida Bennett. I would do like a Melt Ganyu with Nahida if we had Nahida, but well, right. Do some kind of Melt Ganyu with Bennett and Ganyu, whatever. And we can get some good damage out of that. This is actually a pretty good balance, honestly. All right, you're at 2,000 attack, have a good amount of EM, and then once this circlet was leveled up, 40% circlet, especially if we're using like another cryo user on the team, we can buff that a little farther. Right, that's enough crit rate. Like, yes, you're not going to get as big of numbers, but I guarantee this will be much better, especially because if you're doing Melt Ganyu with that much EM, you're getting a good buff to your melts. So we'd have to, but to do this, we would have to level up probably one of these pieces. So let's, you know what, I'm gonna switch to this. This is probably the one that has the most potential. Where they said I can level up things. What? Oh, they said I can level up things. So we're gonna level this up to 4. If it rolls crit rate, we'll probably roll. This is the real reason I'm doing this, to feed my artifact addiction. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll check the other one real quick, because this had attack EM. If this rolls crit damage in particular, it's probably better than the other one. Long crit damage. Applied HP A. Alright, well, this is probably trash, but either way, this still rolls heavily into crit damage. It could be fine. Big ol' it depends on there, but at worst, it's not that much worse than this one. This is obviously better on Ganyu normal situation, so ideally I would get, you know, a different feather for Miko eventually. Like strong box for Miko or something. Also, what? You haven't leveled this up for Miko. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta check to see if there's a no dead stat piece for Miko. She won't use this, right? Yeah. Nobody ever needs this. Yeah. Times 5. And it rolled into the freaking EM and defense. You troll game. All right. Well. That's why she didn't roll it. The EM is nice, but then the defense. I'm not gonna throw it away. I'll leave it here for Jude if she wants to level that up anymore. But I'm not going to. That's sad. This could have been a no dead stat piece for Miko, so that's why I checked it, or another character. Right. Anywho, all right, so let's figure out team configurations, right? So I want to do a Miko team. So we got Miko figured out a little bit. Electro Woman, Cryo about it, Ningguang, PP Pyro, Besties, Ashes to Ashes, Zoe's Property. What? Okay. Alright. I like your team names. I appreciate them. We're gonna add a new team here. We're gonna do Souls bullshit. So obviously we got the core is whoops. We need some kind of healer is the main question. So I'm just gonna throw Coke in here.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Or a shielder is the main little bit question mark thing.
This world is full of unsolved
Yai.
mysteries. All right.
And then Mr. Kazoo would be my general idea. The problem with Kokomi in this team, it can interfere with the aggravate reaction, of course. So would not be my normal recommendation. My recommendation would genuinely be Kokomi or Kokomi, Kuki, all the K's, Kookies, because she does not interfere and also just like gives a little bit of energy recharge. And you know, if you build her long term with 4-piece Thunder Refuser, she can deal some good damage on her own too. In fact, we might actually like curiously let's see. I want to peek what we would have for 4-piece Thundering Fury. Some of her Thundering Fury artifacts were like not high crit value, like this, not super high crit value, but has crit stats and has EM. That could be good for an aggravate. This can still very much be good for an aggravate. This can be good for an aggravate Kuki. This one would be meh for an aggravate Kuki. Do we have an EM timepiece in Thundering Fury? You do. You have a crit stat EM timepiece. That could be good for aggravate Kuki. And then you have Electro Goblet. Jude, hopefully you're watching the VOD on this. Soul just simply can't speak today. What do you mean I can't speak today? I'm just talking fast. So, if you can't understand me, I apologize for not enunciating properly. I'm just talking fast. So, anyways, Electro Damage Goblet. Or you're talking about me messing up the names? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I always mess up names. That's just normal, like, Freudian slips, though. That's not, like, not speaking properly. That's, like, how human brains work. Freudian slips are normal. That's not speaking properly. I just say it's not speaking properly because I like to make fun of myself anyways. Whatever, let's move on. So this, like, onset Electro Goblet has EM attack percent. That could be good for Aggravate Kuki. I'm not saying your Aggravate Kuki is going to hit the aggravates that my Kuki does, where she hits 32,000. That's obviously not going to happen. But... would you even have a crit stat? Like, okay, look, you have a lot of flexible options. Jude, make aggravate Kuki. Okay. Where do we tell Jude this? Well, let's put a sticker here. Jude, make aggravate Kuki. You already have the artifacts for it. There you go, Jude. What? Where'd it go? No map pins left. Ah, frick. Okay, well, I guess we're not. All right, I'll just message Jude that later. All right. So let's look at Traveler then real quick. So on this team, Traveler's main requirement is having enough ER, and also just a little bit of EM so that they are EM as well for their own personal spread damage is the general gist. So Black Sword is fine. I would prefer Favonia's Sword. You don't have a Fav? We'll keep Bennett on Skyward. Wow. I'm not blind, right? There's no Favonia's Sword here. Wow. You have R5 Sack Sword and another Sack Sword and no Favonia's Sword. What? I can replace Kokomi with Zhongli. Yeah, I know, I might do that. I think I was too zoomed out to see the pin. Maybe. I think it gave me a message saying no pins left. Oh no, you're right. Okay. So that was the 150th pin. There we go. So, yeah, that's really unfortunate. Alright, I guess we're keeping Black Sword. That's fine. I mean, it's just gonna make her DPS better. I would prefer an EM timepiece, methinks. Or you're using ER to piece. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I think we just might leave Traveler on this build, but switch to more ER focused artifacts. Because I think what is the ER? You got a C5. The talents, I think it's an 80 burst cost, right? Oh my god. You've actually invested meaningfully in Dendro Traveler. That's actually awesome. So, alright, 80 burst cost. So yeah, we need some ER. We're prioritizing ER and crit stats basically, and EM would be a nice bonus. Venti, I don't know. I've never actually used Venti. We could actually do something fun with Venti. I've never used Venti with Ganya before. We could do 4-piece emblem. I don't think you have good enough emblem artifacts for me to do it, but I could do 4-piece emblem Ganyu. Maximize burst damage with Venti. I don't want to steal Xingqiu because we're probably gonna want Xingqiu with Hu Tao. All right. I don't have many artifacts with ER on them, hey? I would say this piece, but we might end up using Albedo. Let's see. That already has 13 ER and it has some crit and EM. Don't want to take the coconuts piece. Venti solves energy issues as he refunds what he swirls in his burst. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. We're probably not going to use Venti with this team, though. Well, I don't know. We could instead of Kazuha, I guess. I've certainly never tried Venti instead of Kazuha. I would consider this, by the way. It's not great. Honestly, what you would want is Deepwood Memories on Traveler, realistically. Hopefully for obvious reasons for the Dendro Shred. But we have no Deepwood Memories, so I'm not even obviously considering any Deepwood Memories stuff. This has crit and EM, though. That could be a better piece than this piece. But not necessarily worth leveling right now. Yeah, shooty patooties. Alright, I think we might just leave Traveler as they are and say it's good enough. Unfortunately. Is there any extra EM goblets laying around? What? What? Okay. Right, I can't not level this goblet up, right? Oh my god, the Dendro damage goblets. I hate you, Jude. What? I can't. You have so many Dendro goblets. Alright, right, this is a potentially no dead stat Dendro goblet. Just FYI, everyone. What is Traveler currently using? What? What? Alright, well, just a moment of silence for, like, this is the goblet I would dream of having on my Tignari. Okay, well, we're not going to level up the Dendro Goblet, because there's no reason. They already have a 0 dead stat Dendro Goblet. Alright, well, I think we're just going to leave Traveler as is. Alright, it's good enough. Traveler's good enough. It'll function, I think. The ER is a little bit of an issue, but I don't know how much to fix that. Yeah, you don't have enough options leveled up. Maybe that, I guess, but that's only one line of ER. It's not a difference maker. Oh well. Alright. Oh, the bot. Yay, hello. Alright, it's taking me too long to look through artifacts. Let's just figure out our teams, and then we have a lot of options here, right? So instead of Kokomi, let's use Jungle Dongles.
A walk would be nice.
Although they only let's do Souls. BS2. YOLO it. Yeah, we're gonna YOLO it shortly here because it's been too long. I think I want to do Hu Tao team because I've never actually like played with Hu Tao Abyss. We want. Remember, one side of the Abyss we can't do freaking on floor 12, right? We can't do shields on. So what if we do like coconut on this side
Take
for
heart.
extra hydro?
Victory will be ours.
Hu Tao.
Good eye.
Xingqiu. I gotta look at
Justice.
Xingqiu's artifacts and Hu Tao's artifacts quick. And then normally it would be like Zhongli, but if we're doing like first half, you don't have a Yelan. We already got Hydra Resonance. Do we go for just Bennett? Do we go for Bennett, or is like Venti worth it? Any thoughts? Because we're definitely in the territory of characters I don't normally use. We could also do Albedo for buffing EM. Support Ganyu or Albedo, yeah. Albedo.
Some in-the-field research?
Alright, let's do Albedo. So, what are their teams before, by the way? So, I know they said one of their teams they didn't like was like besties. I'm guessing it was like this team in Abyss, which is this is a actually pretty competent Abyss team for sure. Just wouldn't work on this cycle with the first half at least. And oh, I just realized the fucking dragon in the air. God, fuck. If you had Gale on, it wouldn't be a problem. Shit. What do we do for the what do we do for the Aeon Blight on the first half of floor 12? Fuck God, it's fucking Abyss. It's such a pain in the ass. Do we do Venti instead, just to deal with the arsehole in the air? Hu Tao Double G as a proven team. Yeah. No, this is probably one of the most meta teams I think on this list here for sure. Ningguang, yeah, it's a normal Ningguang team basically. Cryo about it. Yeah, this is I think their freeze. Jude said she did like a freeze Ganyu team in the Abyss. But yeah, particular to this Abyss though, Yoldi butthole in the air is a little annoying. I needed to get him out of the air, which basically is a bow user, or you just have things like Yai that can auto target in the air anyways, but that's still problematic. And Yai team use Kale as an archer. I could do that, yeah. Do they have Kale leveled up? Nope. Jude does not like bow characters. I guess we do Ganyu then, maybe, right?
Time
Would this
to begin work?
this would be fine. We'd get freezing and occasional melts. Do we do burst support Ganyu? to deal with the Drake? Is that the plan? This is not like a normal team I would normally do, but Yai, Dendro, and Venti. Yeah, that could work. I think I'm gonna try something like this first on like the second half, and this on the first half. Yai, DMC, Kokomi, Venti. Yeah, Yai, DMC, Kokomi, Venti. That'd be like a Hyper Bloom team though. I don't think we have. I could go through Artifice, see if we could do a Hyper Bloom team to be clear, but Hu Tao, Zhongli, Xingqiu for support Ganyu. Yeah, I don't know. And we could try, of course, Hu Tao with like Zhongli, a more normal Hu Tao team with Zhongli on the second half as well. That could easily work. But yeah, I know Drake is first half, yeah. If we do Yai team in team 1 though, we need a bow user then for team 1 to knock down the Drake. And that would basically just be like I could just swap out Venti for Kazuha, but I think I'm gonna I want to try burst support Ganyu for the lulls, particularly since I already stole some of Ganyu's artifacts, right? So let's go. I'm just going to assume Kokomi's probably fine. I'll take a very quick glance at her. But we're going to go take a peek at Xingqiu's artifacts. So we might be able to steal Raiden and stuff to get a little bit more damage out of him. And then Ganyu, we'll see what we can do for burst support Ganyu. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, I want to try this. It's weird, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so the Yai team should be fine. I'm assuming Zhongli is fine. Double click real quick. 50,000. Oh, this is full shield bot mode. Oh my. Okay. What? It's HP. Alright, Jude. Jude. You probably want one a little bit more ER. Are you using Black Tassel? Using Black Tassel. You have a Fab Lance? Do you not have any Fab Lance? You do have Fab Lance. Okay. I'm just gonna... You're gonna use that. I don't care, that's level 70. We're using Fab. And we are putting literally any crit rate circlet. Wait, is he on tenacity? No, this is an off piece anyway, so it's fine. Great, wonderful. This maybe. Although then we have to find another piece for Xingqiu, but we might steal Raiden's pieces. Yay. Sorry, Lisa. Alright, there we go. 40k. 30, 150. There you go. Your Zhongli's now better. Congrats. Alright. And then what else do we have to look at? So we Kokomi real quick. Where the coconut? 33 should be fine. Talent level should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. 75 healing bonus, 113 ER. You need more ER, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It should be fine. Show function for what we needed her to function for.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Yeah, I have to go first half because of Thunder Manifestation. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, let's shoot. Okay, if the eye is going first half, yup, shoot. Thank you for reminding me about the freaking Thunder Manifestation. God damn it, fucking Thunder Manifestation, man. Then we're not using Zhongli, obviously. This is the wrong. So why don't you don't have Cookie? You don't have Cookie. So we do then
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
D, and I could. Man, dang it, Frickles. This abyss is such an annoying sequence of things.
Gonna be epic.
I don't know. Just do that and hope. And try to avoid Bennett burning things. Is that the goal? I don't know. They added more party Laros. You can hit the plus button here. And then we do jungle dongles here.
What shall we do?
Use Layla as a shield for Yai team. That's true. No, we can't. Wait, no, we can. Wait. No, we can't do shield. No, we don't want to do shield in the first half. It's just gonna be miserable. Because we're doing Yai first half. Oh, this is gonna be jank. Man, this freaking abyss. This is maybe the worst abyss to do this thing on. Like, you have competent teams. This abyss in particular, though, is just a fucking pain in the ass. Ugh. You have plenty of competent team options. Like, I think on the vast majority of abysses, you can definitely just... I think Jude's account can 36 star. Shield first half isn't so bad, she can overload off of it. How would we... What do you mean by overload? Oh, overload off of it. Okay. Sure. Where's Layla? The lady right there.
Can't sleep?
I'm just gonna
Let's go
assume
for a
Layla's
walk
artifacts
then.
are fine at this point, I think. We're doing shielder instead of healer. We wouldn't have the interference with the Dender reactions, at least. Sure, let's try that. This is gonna be a mess. And then we gotta take a peek at Hu Tao and Xingqiu real quick, which I don't imagine will be changing much with them. Oh boy, floor 12 gonna be a mess. Freaking mess. Alright, where's Hu Tao? Actually, let's look at Xingqiu first.
Sit.
Alright, you are currently 900. What's your talent levels? 1010 with C6. Nice. Okay, beautiful. Lions are, huh? No. Frick. Of course, Layla is using the, you don't have Fab Sword. God damn it. Layla can work on something else. So, Layla, there's no reason Layla needs Sack Sword. Yeah. So, literally zero. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I should have looked at Layla. Christ. Oh, boy. Jude, my recommendation is to get more artifacts. Oh, boy. You don't have any additional tenacity to put on her. Ah, frick. Yeah. I'm a cryo goblet instead of HP goblet. Okay, this Layla's not gonna work. Bennett can destroy Dender MC's burst. Oh, I forgot about that aspect of the. Oh, frick, man. God dang it, Bennett. So I can't use Bennett. I think I'm just gonna use Kokomi and F it. Oh well, we'll be doing some hybrid blooms. I'll just use Kokomi when I need to heal, and I can try to avoid it. Avoid it dealing too much hyper bloom baloney. So yeah, Hu Tao double Geo, Xingqiu's a good enough healer with Zhang, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Kokomi on with Hu Tao. I should be clear on that, I think. I forgot to remove her from the team, but yeah. For the I team, if you're gonna bring Bennett, don't use MC. Something else. Yeah, but we don't have any Dender user built. Other than that, like we could use Kale and just stack artifacts on her and don't let her die, but that's annoying as heck. Layla, I don't think we have the artifacts to make Layla work. Without just stealing a bunch of random BS. I'm just gonna sideline Layla, I think, because I don't feel like messing around with the artifacts with Layla. Sorry, Layla. I would have liked to mess with you. So, but yeah, let's configure this properly then. So yes, this should be Albedo. So
Understood.
double Geo, Xingqiu, Hu Tao should work fine. And then let's see. Where is Xingqiu? Weapons. You need Sack Sword. And, okay, there we go. 180 recharge, 60, 118. It's actually not bad. But we're on 2 Heart Attack, 2 Noblesse. That's actually not bad. What is emblem pieces? What happens? Ooh, that's not a very good piece. That's an okay piece. Also merely, I mean, not really that good. Attack percent, huh? Bennett has an ER type piece. Hydro bonus. Okay, your hydro bonus, your hydro damage cup. Jesus Christ, you have a good fucking goblet. All right. Your emblem pieces are not very good. I definitely think we probably just stick with existing, but I would prefer an ER timepiece. Way less attack. The ratio is actually fine. I think that's more ER than we need, actually. Substantially more. He's the only Hydra though. Yeah, we don't have Shenhe. I would try Aya if we had Shenhe for sure, I think. Needed Yai, double Pyro, double Electro. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll keep 4-piece emblem, I think, on Zincho. I think this is better. I think it was better. Alright, and then let's check Hu Tao, and then we're done. 32k, let's see, you're on 4-piece Crimson, I think, yeah, okay. Depth match, alright. 77, 191, that's a pretty good ratio, a little bit of ER. This is a pretty balanced Hu Tao, actually, I think. I don't think we're changing anything with Hu Tao. That's a good piece. This is a really good piece. That's not really that great, but it's not the worst. You have an onset. Oh, you don't have an onset circlet. I see. Okay. ER, EM, crit rate. Oh yeah, what's the EM at? 61. Oh, it's just all from that circlet. Okay. I don't know. I wish he had a crimson piece. Remember how I mentioned at the start? Maybe we go and do one run in a domain for a crit circlet. Do one run in crimson for a crit circlet for Hu Tao. Because then he could use a different timepiece. This is better. How's EM? Right, you're losing a small amount of crit rate. The 53 flat attack. Actually, I guess the flat attack isn't doing that much. Wait, what? Why did it? Wait, why did it go up that much? Oh, I'm a dumbass. HP type is duh. My brain is like didn't see attack percent. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, she's fine. Okay. Right. Do we have C1? No. Okay, I figured not. All right, let's go. Let's just freaking try this mess. Faffed about for too long. All right, let's do this. Because with every Crimson 4-piece set only having 61 EM, I don't know. All right, so we can do normal-ish teams at the start. So let's do what I said originally. Zhongli, Yai, DMC, Yai, Kazoo, and then we'll just do Hu Tao Smack until we switch it around. So, what did I originally even say? Xingqiu, obviously, but then sure, let's do Burst of Organi. Let's do these teams to start for the first few floors. It'll be fine, I'm pretty sure. All these floors, I'm pretty sure these teams will easily have the DPS to deal with this. ER obviously is fine. These enemies are kind of annoying, but you know.
Access denied. All hail.
Also, you can yell at me for not playing Hu Tao, right? I'm sure it's going to be incorrect. What? Okay, that was incorrect. I know that. I don't know why I pressed Q there. That was dumb. I'm aware.
No touching.
What's Ganyu doing, actually? What? Oh, I think she has the crit rate circle on her. Whoops. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Rebuild. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Oh, I didn't get a sack sword reset. That was surprising. I was confused there. It was R5 sack sword and we didn't get a reset, so I was just slightly surprised. Okay, Xingqiu's doing okay damage. Alright, so let's try to vaporize these buttholes. Oh, I did like no damage. I do not know how to use Hutao. This is in case I'm not aware.
Rain cutter.
So you're gonna have to get mad at me. It's fine. It's fine. Which means we might actually struggle using Hutao in 412. Alright.
That's close enough. A new punching.
Group these boys together a little bit. Yes, I could have done Miko first. I guess I should have. Whatever, it's fine.
As one with wind and cloud.
I didn't actually peek at Kaza, by the way. I probably should have. That's fine.
Propagate.
This is order. Stabilize.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Fallen leaves.
Looks like I think Kaza's fine. He's getting his energy back. We'll have to peek and see if what we got on Kaza exactly, but I think he's fine. We'll get used to it by the time you get to 412, hopefully, yeah. First use Ion Hutao, then during her infusion state, use her burst. Okay, you have to use a burst during her infusion state, so is it do you want to use her burst at the end of her attack sequence though? Like, or at the beginning? Or I thought it was like the end of the attack sequence.
Let's move out. Rain outlines your face. No, my sword. All hail.
At start? Okay, good to know. So I technically did it correctly the first time. Lucky me.
Body of rain outlines your face. Rain cutter. Allow me. Time to go.
I just wanted to kill that dude.
Access denied.
Hey guys, you know Xingqiu is strong.
Let me weave you a verse.
Did we not get the sack sword reset again? Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't charge attack. Alright, it's normal attacks it is. I can already tell, I understand why C1 Hutao is so strong. Because I'm just like out of stamina. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. S start, you immediately burst. I would use it at the end so she's below 50% HP so she doesn't heal from burst. Okay. Yeah, so this is there to do that, yeah. I think we might just go with the easy route and I'm gonna use it when there's enemies around me. And I need to deal a bunch of damage to them.
Solidify. Order
Since
guide.
multiple people are saying different things on how to use her
Right
talent.
here. Emerge. Right here.
Into the wind.
I forgot we have C1 Miko. I should be using Miko's burst a lot more.
A sight to behold.
Yeah, like right there. That was perfect.
Emerge. Right
Exactly what I meant. Oops, wrong key.
Propagate.
Wrong key, wrong key.
Wind strider. As one with wind and cloud.
Yay. Bye, Ghost. Crit, crit. Yeah, let's do crit, crit.
Rest. Rebuild. No touching. No, my sword. Witness
My
the
burst
power of
support
the
Gani
rain
isn't working very well,
outlines
guys.
your Draw us over. Go.
That missed? Excuse me? Okay, whatever. Die.
Born of ice and frost. No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Go.
No. know, this team's not feeling as good as I expected it to, but it'll probably work better with double Geo.
This is long overdue.
It's also just my unfamiliarity with Hu Tao. Kokuman's in charge is an immortality machine. Exactly, that's the idea.
You are not welcome here. I will have order. Stabilize.
Scatter. Emerge.
One with nature.
Ah, don't get me out
Time
of
to
here.
go.
Right now.
Yeah, there's 4-9 done. Let's go on. Anything special here? Electro slimes. Things and things. Should be fine. Oh, da 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 da. Kokumi Hu Tao Zincho. You know what? I don't know. Let's just throw Ayaka in here. I want to mess around with Ayaka. First support Gani preferably needs R5 stringless. That's fair, yeah. ER again, I suppose.
Allow me. Ring cutter.
Yo, really? I thought the other one was closer. Also, you didn't die. Alright, so...
Whirling snow.
Right, let's just do this to kill one mushroom with Ayaka's burst, hopefully. Okay. Ayaka ain't doing as much as I thought she would. It's fine. I don't know what Ayaka's artifacts were. We might have accidentally stolen things from Ayaka without realizing. Was there slowing water going on? Or did I just use Sack Sword again and not get a reset? I don't know. It's not important, I guess. And how they see shit with Hu Tao, by the way. That's a little annoying, but it's fine. There's enemies around me, so, you know, may as well use Hu Tao's AoE when there's enemies around me. Can you get down, mushroom?
No, my sword. Huh? Go. Huh? Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Why is there so much knockback on Ayaka's thing? Okay. I gotta say, when I tried Ayaka in Trials, I never really enjoyed her. And I'm not really enjoying her now. I know we're not using a proper team for Ayaka. I know. But, like, she just doesn't feel very good to play to me. I don't know.
Solidify.
I keep on not swirling Electro. God. It's basically a normal Yai team, but I just am not doing it properly. It's fine. It's floor 10. It doesn't matter. But, like, also, brain. Yai team is something you're used to. Do it right.
Nothing lasts forever.
Good lord. It's not good why you're taking Kogami with Hu Tao, because I just am. That's why. It doesn't matter. We're on floor 10.
That's close enough.
You could bring like
Rest and rebuild.
DPS Ben in here and he'd do fine.
Rain outlines your fate.
Ow.
Witness the power of Guwa. Time to go.
I should have auto-attacked before doing that because I didn't vaporize. Ow.
Cheap tricks.
Here, Ayaka, can you take care of these? Oh, no, you can't because we have no energy. Alright, never mind.
Let me weave you a verse.
Really? Oh, no, you gotta die, Here we go. Okay. Yes, Kokomi with Hu Tao. I'm aware it doesn't make sense, but the idea was originally this Hydra application. I forget Hu Tao doesn't want to die, or sorry, I forget Hu Tao wants to die. Bear with me. This is part of the reason I originally said yesterday I was like apprehensive about getting Hu Tao, because I know like 5 billion people are gonna backseat game me with Hu Tao. Do this. Not having energy on calls is a little non-ideal, but it's probably because I think I just used it right before we got to this chamber. Okay, should get my energy back here. Oh, there's something. No, I'm getting my energy sucked away, you dicks. Come on, Vonius. Vonius. Thank you. Okay.
Right here.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Sharpening. Emerge.
Probably shouldn't have wasted Dendroteller's burst. Oh well. Hopefully we don't have to redo that because of that. It's unlikely, I feel. But we'll see. Yeah. Use Ayaka's sprint before attacking for a cryo fusion. Yeah, I know. It just, I don't know. That's part of what feels so awkward to me, though. Like, something about doing that is really awkward. But, anyways, let's switch off his character. Let me switch. Jesus. Oh my. Okay. Jesus Christ.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Boogalo. Rain outlines. Huh? See? It's over.
No, don't freeze me. Don't you heal. Okay, fine. Okay. Yo, can we get out of here? I mean, Jesus Christ. Yo, the freezing. Oh my god. Okay, how about you taste your own medicine?
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines.
I'm going to heal because I'm not an experienced Hu Tao player. I don't want Hu Tao to die. Oh, I can't charge attack.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Boogalo. Rain out.
There we go.
The insolent shall be punished.
Order guide you. Stabilize. One with wind and cloud.
Yo, where I cannot see what is happening. Energy back? No. Oh, yes, I did get it. Nice.
Right here, right now.
One with nature.
A sight to behold.
There we go. Yeah, easy peasy. All right. Yeah. Okay. We'll try. I don't know. Fucking. So people stop yelling at me about using Kokomi with Layla. Or Kokomi with Layla. With Hu Tao. We'll throw. I don't know. What's Layla? Layla had bad things on her, but you know what? She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Right? We're trying weird teams today. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Saint Joe. Ayaka. Right? Double cryo, bonus crit rate. That's what we need. Exactly. This is the Dendro Cube, right? Yeah, okay. So this should be fine, because we'll have this. Should be good. I do not know if these teams are going to have the DPS when we start doing our slightly different team configuration for the floor 12. I don't know.
Not now. No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
I clearly used Hutau's burst wrong because it did no damage. Really?
Take flight. Kamisato art.
Okay, I feel like I should not be struggling. Oh, this is a cryo dude? Of course it is. I should not be struggling as much as I am with these specters. Die! Oh my god. Okay. I don't have the shield back? Oh, there we go.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, why did I switch to you? There we go. I use it properly, I think. What a world.
My guiding stars. Cole, mine to command. Whirling snow. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Oh, see?
Definitely don't think I should charge attack with Hutau unless I can do 2 charge attacks. I'm wasting time running. Dude, get out of there.
My apologies. Embrace the ice. Witness the power of Gurwa. Know my sword.
Please, die. Thank you.
Happy to oblige.
I will have order. Solidify.
Emerge.
I meant to hold there to try to pull in the other dudes, but I think I would have got him anyways, so that's fine.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Into the wind.
Ha! Spring forth!
Why did I do that? That was dumb.
This is order.
Just drop a nuke on this dude. Why not?
Stabilize.
Emerge. Right here.
The wind knows.
As one with wind and cloud.
I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Scatter!
Oh wait, why did I do that? That was a waste.
Right now. Emerge.
There's another dude? Oh my god, dude.
Propagate.
I guess 2-piece blizzard and missing an artifact. Ah, yeah, I mean that's fair. You to learn to jump cancel or dash cancel for charge attack Hutau. That's fair. No. Oh, all these, yes.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Slightly awkward not having enough
Time to go.
ER there. That will... One dead. There we go. That was Hutau done, I think, fairly properly.
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Why is my Zencho slightly misaligned with ZR?
My apologies. See? Huh?
I'm not gonna waste Hutau's burst. Seems pointless. Okay. Please, just die. Thank you.
It's my lucky day. Order guide you. Gather.
Right now.
There's more. How's this? Yeah.
No, holding there was not what I should do. Well, it's fine. They're dead.
Boom.
Oh, that dude's dead already. Alright.
Time to go.
My blade.
emerge.
One with nature.
Propagate.
Very. More. This is order.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Into the wind.
Scatter.
The fairy. Finally,
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Propagate.
No, don't freeze me.
Spring forth.
I lost some energy because I got
Right
frozen.
here. Emerge.
No, god dang it. I'm gonna
I
shield
will
up.
have order. Solidify.
Right here. Right now.
Wind strategy.
There we go. Chamber 3. Hopefully I don't have any energy problems here, because Chamber 3 is the only one that might be difficult. Yeah, sure. Alright.
My guiding stars. Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter. Huh? Higher, higher. Here's the fire. Phew. Dra. Yeah, ta. Dra. Ha. Take flight. Not now. Huh? Huh. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
There we go. Yeah, that clears fast enough.
Gather.
Now it's just the Dendro Cube, which I am familiar with, so it should be fine,
Right here.
right?
Right now. Nothing lasts.
That's probably the
forever.
waste, but we're probably gonna get it back when... Well, it
Right
worked.
here. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Nice big charge attacks there. Ball mode.
Right now. Emerge.
There we go. And we'll just do this. Do this. That doesn't do Dendro? Oh, okay.
Right now.
Didn't know that.
Right here. Propagate.
Okay, we're fine. Alright, now on to the fun one. Yay. Okay. What was our plan here? Frick. Also, I don't know. Let's see. Alright, okay. So. I'm gonna look at the teams quick. You want to pull from Miko so bad after watching this? Aw, I've never regretted it, but I can't guarantee you won't. She does have value, even if you get bored of her. She has value always as a decent off-field DPS, so... But yeah, I really, really like Miko. We're not using Layla. Who did I say we're going to use instead of Layla? I think I just said I was going to use Kokomi, right?
We'll need a
So
strategy.
Kokomi, Dendro Traveler, oh well, we're going to have Dendro reactions going on, it should be fine. Or Hyper Blooms, it's, oh well. We might want to check artifacts for, and that should be fine. Yeah, okay, so double Geo Hutao on the second half, and then this on the first half. This is going to be a little bit wackadoodle. Where is Venti? There he is. You're a 4-piece Viridescent, right? Okay, that's basically all that's important. 220. Bunch of ER or EM, that should be fine. It'll deal a bunch of swirl damage. Alright, good enough. Cool. Sweet. Charge attacks on Miko worth it because it has a long casting time. Yeah, you just want to cancel the animation. If you have Miko, you can just do a jump to cancel animation. I don't think I was canceling there because it didn't really matter. But yeah, if you want to optimize it time-wise, you can cancel animation halfway. But yeah, it depends on the situation. Like in a situation with the Dendro Cube where you just want to deal a bunch of damage, it's not worth the time to like switch out, use bursts or whatever most of the time. Like, and you get a guaranteed aggravate on a charge attack, it's definitely worth it in many situations. with the guaranteed aggravate. So yeah. All right. Yai. I don't know. I've never used Venti. I have no idea how well. I think so. Yai does have this. A lot of people don't know. So Yai's turrets usually they only hit one enemy at once. They do have a very small amount of AoE, and when enemies are really grouped together. So in Venti's burst, they are really grouped together. So that could work. That could work really well actually. My goal here, I think, is going to be to try to avoid using Kokomi unless I need to. I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to go. It's going to be weird. We'd also have the option of doing Ganyu. So if this doesn't work well, we might try Ganyu on the first half. So I can melt Ganyu. And then we'll figure out the second half. But anywho, where's Albedo? We never checked Albedo's build. I think he's probably fine. Yeah, it's Cinnabar Spindle. That's clearly fine, right? Yeah, leveling Miko's normal attack to level 10 is not necessarily worth it, I would say. Normal charge attack damage is nice, but leveling it to 6, yeah, it's not that resource intensive, right, to go to level 6, so yeah, I would, in most situations, it's situationally worth leveling Miko's, or using Miko's normals. I would level it to at least 6 if you have Miko. I agree. Alright, let's see, so do this. I think you just do this right away. Right?
Here we go.
Oh, I don't think I needed to do that. Also, I didn't Dendro.
Spring force.
There's a tap and a hold on Betty, right?
Yahoo!
Yeah, the tap is just okay. Good enough. Good to know.
Scatter. Right here.
Oh, I'm not used to not having cause and
Time
harm.
for takeoff. Brace yourself. Emerge. Right here.
Oh, also, I definitely should have been using Miko's burst in there.
Right
Oh well.
Right here. Here we go. Think you can get away? Exterminate! Right now.
I think I need to use Kokomi. The corrosion's being a bit annoying.
Right
It's
here.
fine. The balloons will do something.
Right now. Let's play.
Is it worth it to use his hold, or is it just basically his tap?
Allow me. Right here, right now. Scatter.
I keep on forgetting I need to do this.
Right here, right now. Emerge. Here we go.
Don't hold, just tap. Okay, good to know.
Think you can get away? Ugh, propagate.
Ooh, I am very low on Miko. Did not notice.
Right now, right here. Emerge. Let's play.
Okay, that's okay. Let's see how this one goes. Albedo, I believe, is relatively simple. Let's just basically place down this, do
Moment of
this.
burst. This is order.
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Time to go.
I did less damage than I expected. Also, really? How does my Zincho not have... Why did I use suit down there? Okay, I just effed up everything. Also, I didn't even realize. Holy shit, we did the first half really slow. Oh, the fucking dogs. Try placing the E a bit away from the enemy. The albedo E. Oh, it destroyed the construct. I see. Okay. Shorter cooldown and pretty much the same energy you just hold when you need to finish. Okay, so yeah. We'll try again with more proper Venti usage. Yeah, with Kaza, we definitely don't think we would have had any problem. Miko and Venti is not something I'm used to as part of the reason.
Time for takeoff. Propagate. Spring forth. Nothing lasts forever.
We'll try to use burst more. There we go. See, that properly cleared that out.
Let's play.
Okay, and then we got burst back already. That's good.
Right now. Think you can get away?
I'm stuck in the hole.
Let's do that.
I thought I was on Miko.
Emerge. Right now. Yahoo! Would gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Maybe? Alright, let's...
Would gliding be faster?
Yo, shut up, dude.
Propagate.
Okay, you don't get grabbed, which is annoying. But
Right here. Emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now.
did that just miss all of them? Oh my god. And now we gotta heal again. Great.
Yeah. Right here. Right now. Brace yourself. Scatter.
Yeah, these big boys that don't get sucked up by Venti are a bit annoying.
Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild. Ha! Emerge. Right here. Think you can get away? Let's play. Scatter.
Yeah, I missed with that. Bro, just stop zooping around.
Propagate.
Like, it's taking me so much longer to clear these assholes that just don't fucking calm down. Dude, die! God, why are these fucking big ones 500 times taker? You place Kazoo here and redo the floor with Venti for Chamber 3? Maybe, yeah. Okay. I didn't know Venti had an energy refund mechanic. It was useful. So, like, here is far enough, or... Oh, it's... What the... What? I literally turned around, but apparently it's still placed in the middle? Whatever. Okay, now I've wasted time while I'm just being annoyed. Alright. I don't know what I was doing. My bad. Alright. This is already probably a failed attempt. Yeah, we need to do the dogs a lot quicker. Yeah, it was like 0 chance. Okay, let's, 4th Ascension passive. And then other than Kokomi to use here. We could use Jean, I guess. Instead of Kokomi. Don't know if Jean is built. I guess we'll find out. So the idea would be we can get to Chamber 3, and then we'd have to redo floor 12 with an archer. But, you know, only like 1 star in Chamber 1 and 2, right? Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's try Jean for a healer. And then yeah, kazoo. Yeah, if we had Tignari or something, obviously we would just use Tignari. That's what my choice would be in this team instead of this. But you know, we don't have Kali leveled up, so that's not really a decent choice. It basically would require redoing the floor anyways, like Steph I was mentioning. That's why you like Venti over Kazuha. The injury refund is much better than me than element percent bonus. Not to me. I also find Kazuha's ability to group enemies way more useful, personally. But because you can control it. Like in the wolf situation, I don't know if it's actually that much of a difference maker. We'll see. We'll see how much better this is. But yeah. All right, let's yeah. So do. Where the heck is the dude? I cannot see Albedo. He has such like his face vanishes into existence for me for some reason. All normal attack damage. Is a gene built? I have no idea. I hope this gene is built. Man, we'll see. What am I doing? Why am I running around?
Right here, right now.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Ha! Spring forth!
Barbados, guide us.
Anyway, that's an instant heal. I don't really need to use. I haven't used Gene in a while. My bad. Gene is unnecessary to use unless I
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
unless I.
Into the wind.
Oh, I can't speak. Sorry. I need a heal. I mean, I can use it to swirl, of course, but.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Right now.
Oh, big boys, where are you? There you go.
Scatter! Germinate! Right here. Emerge.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Hear me. Right here. Right now. Right here.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Propagate!
No, where the fuck were you? I thought you were dead, and then you just fucking appeared again. God, I hate these fucking big wolves.
Right now.
Stop, dude. Just calm down. Bro, just stop moving around so much.
Propagate!
Good God, I hate these fucking wolves. Like, literally the big wolf, that one dude just caused me like a 30-second time loss potentially. So place it down here. Thank you, dude.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Gather.
He's invulnerable.
I will have order.
Do this while he does his stupid animation.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Live. Feel this ancient power.
I need to clear the wolves faster. Like,
Let me weave you a web.
because this asshole here, you can't do shit against.
Burst for it.
Huh?
Like, there's 20 seconds left. There's a fucking chance. Not with the animation bullshit of that fucking stupid boss. I think I might. I fucking hate. God. Like, the problem is, like, my preference would be, like, a bow damage dealer on the Thunder Manifestation to not deal with its bullshit. So, like, literally just, like, a Ganyu melt team, right? But then I'd want to do a Ganyu melt team on the, like, half, with the Aeon, the or whatever they're called. The Drake is called. Is it Aeon Blight Drake? I don't know. Like... I'll try one more time here.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
One with nature. Falling leaves.
And it's hard for me. The thing that's annoying is like what I wanted this video to be is like, hey, like here's what we did. Like regardless of if we can clear a 36 star, right? I want to be able to make recommendations, like for what, like account review style at the end, right? I don't know how to recommend anything. I don't want to recommend building things around this Abyss cycle specifically, because it's such a weirdly middle finger Abyss cycle. Like, they're not normally this annoying as fuck with like the team you want. This basically just feels like have a bow user in the Abyss cycle.
One with wind and cloud.
Right here.
Or Nahida, I guess. That's really what this fucking Abyss cycle is made for, is made to just show how broken as fuck Nahida is, really. But, you know.
Into the wind.
Oh, I'm very close to dead. I really want to get... Okay, Jean does not have enough energy recharge. Holy shit, Jean does not have enough energy recharge. Okay, Jean is not working here.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Right now. Wait. Hear me. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right now.
Somebody had full bolt. Oh, I did. Okay,
Right
good.
now.
Oh my god, they keep hitting me. Okay. Like, I wasn't even close to killing them. Reed's team is great for the first two paths, struggled against the Drake. Yeah, like, it's Abyss such a mess, because other than the idea of clearing it twice, like, doing, like what Cyan Deep just recommended, right, where you do, like, a freeze team in the first half, the first chamber, second chamber, and then you switch around and do the first two chambers really slow and do your bow character on your chamber 3, right? What you did it for this Abyss would probably work perfectly fine. Ayaka, Diana, Kazoo, Kokomi, yeah. And then, yeah, so freeze team, yep. And then you use Shenhe instead of Coco, yep. And Raiden National for second half, yeah. It didn't look like, they didn't really have, I don't know, I can peek what Jude's Zhongling is. Jude does not have emblem artifacts. Like, the Xingqiu is definitely fine. But yeah, that's let's see. Zhongling. Not that Zhongling has to be on emblem, obviously, but where the fuck is Zhongling? So currently has no artifacts on her. She is level 80. Missive Windspear is not leveled up, so we'd have to take, you know, like Skyward Spine would be fine, of course. But, you know, we can't do Raiden National with Zhongling, Xingqiu. So, like, I don't know. We don't even seem to have the weapons to make this work. Unless we do, like, Deathmatch or something on Raiden, maybe, but... And the artifacts. Yeah. Finish the last one, the whole 1 minute and a half left. Nice. And level 71 still hits 25k in a burst. Excuse me. My Zhongling I've been trying to build for fucking 2 months on my Polearm account can barely hit 25k on her burst with the Vaporize. Zhongling isn't that cracked with 0 artifacts. And not good weapon options when we need... Also, I just noticed, she doesn't have the catch. Yo. Get the catch. People not farming the catch. It's not that miserable. Is it tedious? Yeah, it's fucking annoying to have to do, but it's not that bad. I also forgot we could use Sucrose with Miko as well, but if we want Kazuha on the other side, but I don't think that's something we need. But Also, I don't know if we have enough iridescent artifacts. So we could take from Betty. Let's see if we. I wanna. I've not done like a proper melt Ganyu, so this is probably gonna fail. We'll put your artifacts. Actually, that one doesn't really matter. I guess it does if we aren't using the onset goblin. Yeah. Where is Beto? There it is. And then I'm gonna leave this one on. On yeah, actually. And then back to this. Should we do this? Give Gani that back. Do this. Oh, you're supposed to be on 2 thundering. Which one? What? Oh, she was on a thundering circlet before. Yeah. Well, my bad. Okay, that's fine. I'm looking at Ganyu right now. Ganyu. Oh, we had to level up her circlet. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. So, if we do a melt Ganyu, what is melt Ganyu's core, right? God, this fucking Abyssal, right? Because normally you do like Zhongli or another shielder, like Diona or whatever, right? So like, right, you can do. I can do Bennett, Ganyu. I don't know. You could. This might interfere with melts, so probably not ideal actually. Do you have Diona? You do not even have Diona, or you do level 20. All right. I guess it would be Kokomi then, maybe. Yeah. Shoot. Do Mono Geo Ningguang. So anyway, what I was trying to say before, the core is like, right, some kind of shielder. And so this is like, right, hey, you want an archer for this, and then they fucking put the archer in like with this, right? Like, God, this fucking abyss is like handcrafted as a middle finger for like making you want an archer, but also making it a pain in the ass for like normal archers. Like, a lot of people have Ganyu, but normally use Ganyu with a shielder because you want the interruption resistance at the very least. And like, oh, fuck you for having a shielder, right? Like, I don't know. I could do, Kokomi Bennett, Ganyu, Jungle Dongles, and just try to not to use Zhongli in these two, right? But normally, yeah, you would have like Hazuha here or something, right? Or Zhongling. Because the Melt Ganyu is relatively, like, the core is like this, right? Or another shielder. It doesn't have to be Zhongli. The core is this plus somebody else. Anima unit, Venti, Nahida obviously is now, I think, a good choice for the consistent pyro application, which is nice. That would be my preference if we had her. Of course, Venti, Kazuha, but if we're not using a shield because of the pyro, the doggos being dicks, and then we could still use a shield and the doggos being dicks and just try to kill them fast enough, I guess. This abyss is just make sure you have Yelan. Yeah, that is definitely what it feels like. I definitely, like, I have been avoiding. I tried to not clear abysses with Yelan, but yeah, I had to use Yelan in this abyss on my main account. And like I want to make recommendations for Jude for like how to like make things easier on her account, but making recommendations based on this abyss is not what I want to do, because like, yes, Yelan is a very valuable unit to have. So like, if Jude, if you're watching this, you think Yelan would be valuable for you, go for Yelan. I find her really fun, and she's a very powerful unit. But other than that, it's obviously just like develop get more options for artifacts. Because right now you're in the awkward situation where like I'm borrowing artifacts from different characters, so it's restricting. It's not that your artifacts are bad. Like your artifacts are good enough to make the characters usable. It's the problem is less that you just don't have extra artifacts, so that I can use things like emblem sets on Raiden and Xingqiu at the same time, or emblem sets on Raiden, Xingqiu, and Zhongling at the same time, right? You just need a little bit more options. The smartest idea would just be doing a lot of farming. Emblem is probably the most efficient thing. And then trying to get some extra options in the strongbox with your garbage, right? That would be my recommendation for the account, just to get more flexible artifact options to open up team flexibility. Because it's a bit of a mess right now for me to try to even figure out what teams I want to do when I also have to go and figure out artifacts to swap around, right? It's just a pain. So, and the emblem domain is the easiest way to potentially solve that problem, I feel. So, vouch for Raiden National in second half. What is the Raiden National is just Raiden, Xingqiu, Zhongli, and who? Who is normal, or is it just flex? Is it just like Kazuha? Or is it just a flex slot? You don't need emblem at all. Zhongli could do 2+2. Yeah, I know, but we don't even have like a. I'll be honest. Like, Ju does not even have like a proper emblem set for like one character that's really good. Like the emblem set is usable, completely usable on Xingqiu, but that's more Xingqiu is just more in any situation, just for Hydra application. So as long as you meet ER needs, he'll deal a decent bit of damage with emblem once you meet his ER needs. And like this emblem Xingqiu is perfectly okay, right? It's perfectly functional. But I would say that crit ratio is like, it's not going to make Raiden very good. It's not going to make Zhongling very good. And yes, 2-piece can work well, but I think emblem, my point is like the smartest one to farm. Oh yeah, Bennett, duh, I'm a dumbass, yeah. So, whoops. Right, yeah, we could try Raiden National, but we'd have to faff about with artifacts with this. And we don't have the catch, which is annoying. So we can't do the catch on Raiden or Zhongling, so we'd have to do like Dragon's Bane probably. I think Jude had Dragon's Bane. And I didn't necessarily want to just choose like the meta themes, right? I know that we were kind of doing a meta team with Hu Tao, but the Hu Tao team's part of its problem was honestly just the Thunderbird's a pain in the ass. And it was a melee team, and my own lack of experience playing Hu Tao is I think mainly what was happening there. But do Ayaka freeze or Ganyu if you don't like playing her. I mean, I can do Ayaka freeze. I think if we're not doing Melt Ganyu, I don't think Ganyu makes sense personally, so I think Ayaka would make more sense. What would we do? I guess we can obviously throw Kazuha in. Who else? Bennett would be on this side. God, the artifact's gonna be a fucking mess to figure out, though. Favonius and Deathmatch for Raiden and Zhongling. That's fair, yeah. That would be a good option. Oh, we need a fucking bow user. Shit. Alright, so Venti. Grouping dot team, I guess. Unless we're redoing, we need a bow user. I forgot about the fucking Drake again. God, this abyss is such a pain in the ass to figure out. On accounts that don't have like all the things. like the only reason I didn't have a major issue with this on my account was just because I had Gale. Like, just put tenacity in whoever's used. Yeah, I guess if we're not using Zhongli, I can do that. Oh yeah, I could do Cryo Resonance is fair. I forgot. Yeah, Layla might make sense, and we just try to not use Layla. Maybe their Zhongli isn't C4. That's why she's neglected. Might be. Yeah, so, I mean, that would work fine with Cryo Resonance, I suppose, but we don't have a bow user then, so we're still fucked for the last chamber. So I think it's just smarter to just do Venti, honestly. Because the problem isn't trying to make this a proper team, the problem is make this a proper team that also can deal with, you know, this asshole at the end, right? I have no idea. I've never done National. I tried National once and never enjoyed playing it, so this might be a mess for me. But yeah, it's like, yeah, obviously Rosario would work, Layla would work. Those obviously are make good team compositions, a better team composition than this. But then I can't deal with Drake. So, and I don't want to. I really don't want to have to go through it 2 times personally. If we get there, I want to clear it, right? Down is level 20. Right, so, yeah, I mean, other recommendations for Jude, other than obviously just getting more artifact options, would be building up some other support characters. Obviously, building Diona for having the healer and shielder flex slot for Cryo Resonance with Ayaka. Building up Kokomi to serve as slot for, you know, with like Yai Dendro teams without interfering with other things. Plus, you have some. I genuinely think an aggravate Kokomi with Jude's current artifacts, just leveled up, some of them leveled up, obviously, would probably be able to hit 10k aggravates, is my guess, even if they roll kind of poorly. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not going to guarantee it, but that's my guess. So, yeah, build Kokomi, Jude. Yeah, Jude needs to build up some support weapons too. Yeah, that's definitely something they can do as well. It's just like there's a lot of little things to do on this account that adds up to a lot of things, and it's hard for me to make a specific recommendation, right? Particularly if that's not Jude's goal. If Jude doesn't care that much about trying to 36 star base, she's really not that far away from doing it pretty consistently. But yeah, like we don't have, like, Favonius Lance is not even level 90, right? I mean, Favonius Lance does not have to be level 90. I'm saying it has to be level 90, but like that should be higher level. You know, we did Dragon's Bane. This is not leveled up. I feel like a lot of, honestly, like weapons are something if I'm using them, I level 90 all my weapons. There's no reason to, personally. It's usually not that hard. I don't know how much ore you have, but I definitely get the vibe that Jude, yeah, like Jude likes to level up a lot of characters that she's interested in, but then doesn't heavily invest in anything in particular. So I think she spends a lot more of her resin if she's logging in every day at all. Oh, she does not have much. Okay, interesting. I don't know. I'm guessing Jude is not an everyday login person, which can obviously slow down things. So Diana is just energy gen plus healing. Yeah, that's why I like Diana more for that slot as like a shielder than Layla personally. But if you like Layla more, Layla works perfectly fine. She has her own use, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of little things to work on. You know, getting some more artifact options, which some of that would literally just be leveling up some of these existing artifacts, right? Like you got a double crit piece right here that it could be a very good timepiece, for example. And you had like a lot of fodder. I mean, this could be a good piece, right? Wait, like you got a number of pieces that need to be leveled up, in my opinion, just to have some more options. And literally, what? Jude, level up your artifacts. Yeah, so like level up some of your freaking artifacts, Jude, and then like literally a lot of these. Well, it's like, oh, no, I'm not saying like, oh my god, you're gonna get 50 crit value artifacts all over the place here, but like, Whoa. Forgotten you. Like, for Miko. Holy shit. Okay, oh my Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck. Okay, you know what? You know what, Jude? Instead of doing Abyss, we're gonna freaking heck. Oh my god. Okay. I did not look at all of Jude's levels. What? How many? What? Not that like these are obviously off pieces at best, but we already literally showed at the beginning of this. So it was like we could use an off piece on Miko. Like we are flexible. It's just like whatever our best off piece was. You have a number of good pieces you have locked that you've never leveled up. Oh my god, Jesus. You just haven't. Like what? God. Okay. Fuck. Now the weird problem is you have so many good pieces that we need to level up. I don't know which ones to level up. Like, oh my god. Okay. Just you did and double checking. You're free to switch around artifacts and weapons, same as leveling them up if needed. Sweet. Okay, yeah. Jude gives permission to level up. Bye, Sapphire. Yeah, the stream's getting a bit long anyways, so at this point, yeah, Abyss was a failure. Partially, a skill issue, right? But partially an issue of this Abyss, and ultimately, Jude, when you're watching this, just do what you want to do, right? You have a lot of artifacts that could be really good, that could help increase flexibility for things. If you want specific character recommendations, yeah, I've already talked about that. Kuki is my first recommendation to have another healer that can not interfere with reactions like on a Yai team. And honestly, hopefully you get like a Tignari. You don't have any like many good bow characters like other than Ganyu leveled up. Tignari or Yelan would be good ones to level. Obviously Tignari would basically be you gotta get on a 50-50 loss. But yeah, farming wise, start with emblem. You need more emblem pieces. That's honestly the main thing. But also level up your pieces. What do we pick? Start with emblem. National's good. Yeah, that's fair. We should check these. Emblem we don't have much of here, but any of these could be good potentially. We have a pyro goblet potentially for Zhongling, which is good. That's potentially a bad goblet for Raiden. Let's check this first. It's a flower. It could be pretty okay. Good lord. So many flippin' artifacts. I don't even know what to do in this situation. Seeing 100, it's a little sad. Well, seeing 100 different, we're not going to throw that away. Like, I think the only other emblem flower on this account is this one. So, obviously we're not throwing this away. Yeah, jeez. Oh boy. We're not going to take anything to 16 unless it's like entirely into crit, I think. Because while there's a lot of fodder here, it's not infinite. Look, you can see we're already out of 3-star fodder. Oh, come on, game. Throw us a ball and give us a 0 dad stat piece. Dang it, freaking game. So this is a 3 good line. Let's see if this one's a 3 good line. Nice, 3 good line, great. Okay, so you got 2 good options for feathers. What are our current feathers? This one, which is not, this is probably your best emblem piece. That's not one of these potential new ones. So, the feathers are actually kind of the hardest to improve, I guess. But we have 2 that are potentially 3 good lines. Jude also needs to get the catch and build jungling. Yes, yeah, exactly. So if you do want to clear Abyss, your easiest consistent avenue might just be to build jungling with artifacts, because you already have the characters leveled up for it. Literally all you need to, your Bennett is perfectly fine, I think. All you need is a little bit more artifacts. So Xingqiu is good enough, like with the artifacts I have right now. I don't think that's necessary, but getting a decent set of emblem, and it doesn't have to be crazy, just a decent set of emblem for her, and then artifacts, the same thing for Raiden, right? Would be a simple way to run a good team that can clear abysses pretty consistently, even annoying arse abysses like this one. And yeah, if you want new characters to get, hopefully, Tignari or Yelan would be my recommendation. Otherwise, build up some of your supports, your support weapons. There's a lot of little things you can do, but I think artifacts is probably the smartest thing to focus on from now, just in having a little bit more options. And hopefully you get a Favonius sword. But yeah, it's yeah. I apologize, Jude, if I'm not making that helpful with like specific recommendations. It's partially I'm not experienced in doing this kind of thing. Also, there's so many little things. Do I bother leveling this up? I don't know, because I don't think... Well, no, Jude could end up using like a deathmatch on Raiden or something, right? Deathmatch on Raiden with enough crit rate substats could definitely justify this, but I don't know if it's worth leveling up. Shenhe is a strong choice if you're doing Ganyu and Ayaka. Yeah, true. So yeah, Jude did say they were using Shenhe, or not Shenhe, the Ayaka or Ganyu freeze team. So Shenhe would absolutely be a good and safe pull. Yeah, and even R1 catch is good. Like, so if you don't want to fish for the refinements of the catch, yes, just at least get the weapon. And you can get the refinements over time if it's worth it. I don't know. Do we just level up these flowers, I guess? I think we just level up those flowers. And then we can check other people. Oh my god. What the heck? What? I think also this. What is your existing Pyro Goblin on Hu Tao? That's a god. I know you you have an onset Pyro Goblin. This is already pretty good damage value for Hu Tao. Like, actually quite good. This though, oh my god, this could be... Skyward Spine is a decent choice for... Oh yeah, you already have Skyward Spine. Yeah, so like, you like catch on right, or it's just we can't, if we're not doing a crit weapon, you probably are not using a crit damage circlet on Raiden, right? So I'm not going to bother leveling this one up, is kind of what I'm saying. But if only I had that stuff laying around. Yeah, I know, like, I wish, Jesus. So we gotta see if there's a double crit. This could be like the dream Hu Tao Goblet. Oh my god, do not do that, Jesus. Bad game, bad. Spotter. We're not going to level this up unless it rolls double crit. Well, I mean, it's another option for an onset goblet. I don't know. It's more, it could increase flexibility for Hu Tao, but it's probably not I would not recommend worrying about that goblet for now. Jude. It's a good option to have potentially for opening up flexibility, like if it rolls heavy crit rate kind of thing. It could be the reverse of your existing goblet. Could enable you to do, say, I don't know, like a crit damage circlet on Hu Tao, right? If you're heavy enough on crit rate kind of thing. But not the primary concern, I would say. Honestly, for Hu Tao, if you want to improve Hu Tao, which again, would not recommend working on like emblem artifacts. It would be like get a crit damage circlet, that's kind of it, or a crit rate circlet in Crimson, because then you could use a different timepiece, because your timepiece is definitely your worst piece on your Hu Tao. But anywho, I had to see if that was going to be the dream piece. I really want to level this up. Let's just go through these one by one. Double crit, Heart of Depth. Heart of Depth is something you can probably just stick with on Xingqiu, honestly, I think. 2-piece Heart of Depth, 2-piece Noblesse is I think what you had before. So maybe it's just easy enough to stick with that, because that can make it easier for you to get like Emblem on Jungling and Raiden, right? Like, it shouldn't take you that long of a time. Oh my god. Alright, I think this could be a very good piece, but... And also, like, for Kuki, this could be very good for, like, an Aggravate Kuki. So I know you had another EM... Yeah, you had an EM Thundering Fury piece. This could also be very good for Kuki. So you have potentially very good Kuki artifacts already. So I would recommend, honestly, building Kuki, personally, for your existing characters. I think she'd work well for you, but I don't know if it's necessarily the priority number one. You've never had a Crimson crit rate circlets actually help prepping to eventually move to Serpent Spine? Yeah. Yeah. Do we level up? I think we level up, right? Oh my god. Attack percent, crit rate, EM. If you get Tignari, this could be a really good piece for Tignari, particularly it rolls double crit. Alright, so what was Ganyu's worst pieces? The reason I think I want to do these is because, like, right now I stole the Wander's Troop pieces for, like, Miko. This is a really high stat value piece, as long as you're doing Melt Ganyu, but I think you were doing Freeze Ganyu, so the EM actually isn't doing much for you, so those flowers could be better. The feathers, yeah, okay. Your Ganyu is honestly pretty okay, other than the fact that you were using a crit damage circlet. So yeah, this should be leveled up. I'm not going to level it up because it's not exciting. We have another Electro Goblet potentially on set for Miko. That could be good. This could be very good for... God, you have a number of good options for Tignari if you ever get him. You have a potential really good... Or you already had really good Dendro Goblets. Your Tignari might be cracked if you get a Tignari. And then if you're willing, you could buy the Battle Pass one time for the bow for him. It'd be really good. But anyways, that's beside the point. That's just if you happen to get Tignari. I really, really like Tignari's unit. But, also tell Jude to prioritize important talents for crucial characters. Yeah, I think, well, my impression is that Jude tends to level up the characters and their talents a lot more than focusing on much else, right? So, like, she had Miko 9, 10, 10, right? And to be real, most characters, I would not go past 8 unless you're heavily invested in them. Apparently, wow, you're heavily invested in Beto. I didn't realize you liked Beto that much. Didn't realize it was a Triple Crown Beto with Redhorn. Okay. Did I give Beto her artifacts back? I'll give Beto her artifacts back, but I think I did. Yeah, right. I think that was correct. No, something's borked here. I don't remember what I borked up. I apologize, Jude. Something's borked in your Beto, and I don't remember what it was. Anywho, but yeah, respect the Triple Crown Beto. That's awesome, right? But yeah, Triple Crown Lisa, C3, very nice. Like, I respect it, but also, like, efficiency-wise, doing this on a bunch of characters is, like, why it can... Yeah, like, you love Kazuha? I love Kazuha too. It's actually not very worth to level these up that high, because the vast majority of Kazuha's damage just comes from his EM stat, right? Like, and your Kazuha is perfectly fine already, EM-wise, and even has a little bit of crit rate. Actually, oh god, I didn't realize your Kazuha's ER is very low, so that's the pain in the ass with Iron Sting, by the way. You need ER, way more ER. Which is the biggest pain in the ass about Kazuha, but you could switch that literally over to like a Sack Sword. You could level up another Sack Sword. He doesn't even need more than like R1 Sack Sword to consistently trigger it, because he's usually used in group situations, so I would suggest potentially Sack Sword for Kazuha instead of Iron Sting, personally. All you're doing is sacrificing a little bit of his swirl damage and his buffing potential for getting his burst up more often, which is going to increase his overall damage uptime, so I would recommend that. But anyways, I'm guessing, yeah, so, but like, my point is, like, resin value wise, like, this wasn't very worth do, in my opinion. This makes sense though. This is an okay starting point. 8-8, but yeah, it looks like Jude's got a lot of characters built up to like level 9, yeah, talent level 9. I personally would almost never go past 8 on characters unless I'm heavily invested in maximizing them. I don't go past talent level 8. So like Yai, I'm triple crowned her because I wanted to. I really like Yai, so it makes sense. And yeah, if you really like Kazuha, I don't care, triple crown, right? But it's just an example of like, this is an example of, I guess, there's just like not that necessary, because you're not crazily increasing his damage output by doing that, right? But anywho, but honestly, yeah, the main thing is just developing more artifact sets so you can properly put together more teams and have more flexibility for team configuration, because you got the characters that you should have the flexibility. The most Abyss cycles that aren't miserable pieces of shit Abyss cycles like this one, I'm pretty confident with probably say like a month of leveling up artifacts and a couple weapons, and right, and getting the catch kind of thing, you can probably start to consistently 36 star. as long as Abyss cycles aren't an enormous pain in the ass with this one with requirements that basically want you to have Yelan or Tignari or whatever, right? So, anyways. I digress. Well, we gotta end this off with leveling up an artifact. What do we pick? We have double crit. Oh my god. 4 line, 2 good lines. 4 line, 3 good lines. 3 line, could be 4 good lines. I don't know. Does anyone have any preferences? I feel like the one I'm most interested, like, this is the dream artifact, right? It could be a 50. Yeah, 7.8, 3.9. It could be useful on Xing Zhou. Could be useful on Zhang Ling. Could be useful on Bennett. You already have you actually already have a ridiculously good Noblesse flower, so it's actually not that necessary in my opinion. But this is definitely the best 4-line one I see here. I think the Wanders is the most valuable level up right away. Also, yeah, level up is for Ganyu. Ganyu on 10% crit rate like you originally had her does not work. Sorry. Gladiator. Oh my god. 2 good lines, 2 high rolls. Could be a 50. 3 good lines, 2 good lines. This could be so this is what I was talking about with why a Crimson crit circlet could be worth it on Hu Tao, right? This could be way better for Hu Tao. But anyways, defense percent, physical bonus. It's a juicy bit of juicy goblet. Pyro, Dendro. You have so many Dendro crit pieces. I'm so mad about that. I'm sorry. Like I want my Dendro goblet is so bad on my Tignari. Like this could be good. This could be good. This could be. Well, this is whatever. But it makes sense keeping this because 3 good lines. But anyways, Blizzard Strayer. Double crit Blizzard Strayer. Blizzard Strayer, the priority is crit rate has less priority actually over attack percent, FYI. So like this piece, this is not locked. This piece is at current is better than this piece. So it all depends on how they roll, right? And obviously if this piece rolls attack percent 3rd line, this piece does not roll crit rate 3rd line, then this piece is probably better. But Blizzard Strayer gives so much crit rate, as long as you're doing a freeze team like you were saying you like playing. The priority stats are crit damage and attack percent. So you still want crit rate, but usually attack percent and crit damage are priority. So yeah. Anyways, this could be a really good piece too. Hopefully it rolls attack percent. But yeah, my Dendro Goblets are so bad. Like, what the heck? Why are you so lucky with Dendro Goblets, dude? All right, I want to do one of these Wanders pieces, and then we might do this piece because I want to see this piece. So what the heck is the best one? I'm trying to think for Miko. What is Miko's current flower is kind of meh, right? Also, wait, first check level 4. This Dendro or this Electro Goblet. Is this rolled a crit line, right? And then Beto could keep her piece, and then Yai can have her own as well. Could be an onset Electro Goblet. Let's see a crit. Well, we can probably unlock that. I don't think you need this. Sad. Oh well. It's fine. These attack percent pieces we should probably check. But I'm not going to bother right at this exact moment. Alright, let's try one of the 4-line. You know what? Let's check this. I want to see if this gets a 4th good line. That is a good 4th line for the right character, but not what we're doing here. Alright. So what's happening? Here we go. So let's do these 2, I think. Both of these could be really good, but this one more so. Jude proved you wrong that Dendro Goblets used to be a myth. Yeah, exactly. EM is not bad. Okay, EM is not bad. It's better not roll entirely into EM. In a sense, this is streamer luck, because there's absolutely value to having weird whack pieces that have a lot of into one stat, but it's not what we were going for. Okay, we're taking it to 20. We can't not. I'm sorry, we can't not. This could be your rare, yeah, Hyperbloom Kooky piece, exactly. This could actually be a very valuable piece for their team. Oh yeah, Jude, if you want new team configurations that are fun that you might not have messed with, you only have Dendro Traveler leveled up. It's a little bit sad you don't have Nahida, because Nahida is definitely the character that unlocks doing a lot of crazy shit with Dendro reactions. But you can still do it without having Nahida, especially with Yao Yao coming out being a Dendro healer. Dendro reactions are fun. Hyperbloom is very strong. Hyperbloom teams have good flexibility for character choices. Kooky is a good choice for it. Raiden is a good choice for it. Let's see what this do. Oh, come on, game. You can't do a mineral crit rate in our face after 98 EM. Come on. Alright, well, never throw this away, Jude. This is a weird piece. But never throw this away. This is a very good piece for like a Hyperbloom Kooky, a Hyperbloom Raiden. Honestly, if you have really good balance of stats on like your other pieces in Miko down the line, this could be a really good piece for Miko or Ganyu for just maxing out your melt damage, right? But the weird thing with a piece like this, right, with low crit value stats means you have to like make up for the loss in the crit value in this piece with another piece. So, but either way, for something like a Kooky Hyperbloom or a Kooky Aggravate, honestly, this could work really well. So, like I said, you have some good options for doing an Aggravate Kooky already. I recommend it, and this could be a nice piece for doing just like slapping on some artifacts on Kooky that work for both Aggravate and for Hyperbloom. So, anyways, that's a weird piece. It's a good one though. All right, let's see this other one quick. Enhance. Definitely the rest of the artifacts. We're not doing much more. I'm just checking the Wanderers ones because they're the most valuable. Crit rate, it was a low roll, 3.1 roll, but that's, you know, it's better than min roll, I guess. And it's a crit roll, so we're taking it, especially on a 4-line artifact. Defense, though, I did miss that was level 8. All right, we'll take it to level 12. And then that's gonna be it. Probably. It's no longer that exciting to me. It's not a bad artifact, to be clear. I'm not gonna throw it away. But crit rate again. Alright, you know what? I'll give you another chance again. We'll take it to 16. I maybe should not throw away your what are these? What are these? I'm locking this. Okay. No. Yes, 3-line with ER. So the main thing with instructors pieces, instructors have weird use cases. I'm locking them for you because of that. Which one of the? I don't know. This I'm gonna lock this one because it's the most gentlest one. I might have fed some flowers without noticing, but the main thing with instructors is just like having enough ER, honestly. So. Structures, for those that aren't aware. Upon triggering elemental reaction, increases all party members' elemental mastery for 120 by 120 for 8 seconds. It is valuable, say, in a Hyperbloom team. Flat attack, well, that's just insulting. Well, Jude, I will recommend you upgrade this, definitely, to level 20. I'm not going to right now, because it's not very exciting anymore. It could still be a good artifact, like your current one on Ganyu. Let's see. Where is it? I'm blind. There it is. So this one is, let's see, this was 4 rolls in crit damage, a little bit low roll. So 4, 5, 6. For a Melt Ganyu, based on Melt Ganyu, this is 6 good rolls, right? This currently is 1, 2, 3, 4 good rolls, but it could have a higher crit value, of course. This is already, what is this? This is an 18, this is a 30, 38, like, it's a 20, 26 crit value, right? One more crit roll and it's like a 33, right? Versus this one is 26. So it depends how badly you need that crit rate, right? If this rolls into crit rate again, it could be the kind of piece that could justify you being able to use your crit damage circlet that you really want to put on Ganyu. So, you know, keep this piece. It's no longer exciting to us, though. Alright, I'm going to do one more, because this could be a good piece for a lot of characters. Also, it's a 4-line, like, dream piece almost for Noblesse. Where the heck is it? There it is. Alright, we got to do this one. Not dream, I mean, if this was ER, that would be the dream, I think, or other stats, EM, whatever, right? Let's do it. We got to see this one. Alrighty. Oops. We have enough, don't we? Yeah, we'll be fine. Attack percent is fine. That's a little sad. No longer 50. Well, there's a high roll. Could still be very good. Come on, crit. Come on, high roll crit. Okay, I mean, low roll, but it still average high roll. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, give us all the crit. Come on, give us a win piece. Prove streamer luck is real. All right, come on. Oh yes, yes. See, it was let's go. Let's go. Rocket ship straight to the 40 crit value land. This is high roll, so it could even be a min roll, and I think it's still a 40. Let's go. Don't let us down, game. Alright. Come on. Get Jude a 40 CV piece. That's a win. There we go. Look at that beautiful. That's a beautiful looking artifact, isn't it? 14 crit damage, 14 crit. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy, so it's a little heavy in crit rate. But honestly, considering Jude hates crit rate, a piece that has a little heavy crit rate is probably a good thing for her. There you go, Jude. Congrats. That's a 42 CV piece plus 2 extra attack rolls. That is a very, very good piece. So, like, for example, let's go look at Mr. Xingqiu with, we'll go back to, like, 2-piece Hydro, 2-piece Heart Adept, 2-piece Noblesse on Xingqiu. So we'll give him this piece. This is a very good piece as well. Obviously, it's higher in crit damage, and it has ER, but this is a better crit value. So, and especially since you need some extra crit rate, generally speaking, with Xingqiu, it's a very good piece. So let's stick with that one. We don't have a good crit piece in that, so what about Heart of Depth? This is probably, why is this on Raiden? Is this what Raiden had before? Oh yeah, I think Xingqiu had this before. This is a very good piece. So there you go, there's another 40 for you, good lord. Slap that on him. And then let's, we need an ER piece, right? So, okay, that could be a good one. So this could be your best one here, but let's move on to figure out the rest of the artifacts. I think you had a ridiculous Hydro Grab, didn't you? That we had on him already? Yeah, so that's going to be your off piece. So we do need an on-set timepiece. And either Noblesse, which we don't have any Noblesse ER timepiece other than the one on Bennett, which is kind of meh. So we'd be looking at a Noblesse Circlet then, right? Which would most likely be this piece, I think. Which is fine. It's nothing exciting, to be completely honest. But let's see what the ratios are right now. 68, that's really nice. And then we need a I wish there was crit damage. At this point, prioritize crit damage a little bit. Let's see what it rolls. Come on. We got a dream. We got a dream of making a cracked Xingqiu. And the dream comes true. If Xingqiu... Oh, we have no fodder. Okay, well, maybe the dream can't come true for me. But I have faith. Streamer luck exists. Crit damage. Okay, that was a fluke. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Whoops. Oh well. What did you... I thought you had 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Heart of Depth before on this build. I don't know how, though. Oh, I'm a dumb. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh, duh, because I have the timepiece. Oh god, I'm having a stroke. Good lord, I need to end the stream. Oh, no, I remember. You had an attack percent, right? Yeah. You had an attack percent piece on him. Yeah, it was this one. Yep, I remember. Yeah. So I think you were using this piece, which, like, look, it'll make him do more damage, but it's not recommended. This is not enough ER for Xingqiu, unfortunately. So, yeah, you need an ER timepiece. What? Also, Emblem might still deal more damage. Because Emblem's cracked. Anywho, in this situation, I think actually maybe just use this piece. And then use where did it go? This piece. Hopefully this rolls into crit, right? This would be my recommendation for using Joe. Right. If that rolls a little bit into crit, hopefully gets like at least 1 or 2 rolls into crit, you get like 65-ish crit rate, 132 crit damage, 188 recharge. This is, I think, a pretty functional Xingqiu. It might have a little bit of energy issues still, but if you have like a Favonius Lance on, say, Zhongling or something, in the national team, that should work fine. But either way, you got some more flexibility. You got a 40 CV piece there. That's as a dub. So, anywho, it's also so pretty looking. You'll be 14 and 14. Oh well. Anywho, that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the stream. I'm a bit worn down. I've been streaming for too long. You got a lot of things to do, Jude, if you want to be able to clear the Abyss consistently. But I definitely think your account has the capability to do it. I don't think I have the capability to do it right now necessarily. Particularly on this Abyss cycle, because it's miserable. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about this Abyss cycle too much. It's just a pain in the arse. So, anywho, I think that's the stream. Bye-bye.